All right, welcome back, folks. We are day 2 of U.S. Regional All-Stars. Steph Ali-Prandi here, joined by my colleague Brian Ahern. As your announcing team behind the cameras, we have Chris O'Brien and Nelson Primo Galarza. Great work yesterday. Really enjoyed last evening, kind of kicking off the rust for all of us. Today, a little bit of a quick announcement. Due to impending weather tomorrow, they've decided to shorten the format of the games so that we can squeeze in the one game that was going to happen on Sunday, which we'll be able to get all the rugby in, which I think is fantastic because people have traveled from near and far to get this weekend in. So.
Yeah, and just a little bit of a technical announcement. We have a little bit of a blockage on our high side camera just because we're trying to keep all the equipment dry for the rain, so
if you see that ziplock in the far left-hand corner, we're just trying to keep the equipment from short-circuiting.
Right, exactly, yeah.
So, hey, we saw some really good rugby last night, and we're looking forward to a jam-packed day today, Brian.
Yeah, nice win by the Hawkeyes last night. They really turned it on in the second half.
Absolutely.
And kind of put the Souths through their paces from end to end.
To get the score right, 24-12 at the final.
Yeah.
I will do a better job of it. The excitement of that kick threw me off, which was, for the last score, I think, of the game, if I'm not mistaken, by Hawkeyes, they were on the far side paint for the kick, and the young lady actually did it from a drop, which was exceptional. She had the distance, and it just veered off and hit the far side post.
Yeah, it was
a tough one.
That was a nice kick.
It was a great kick. Anyway, facing off today, we've got Hawkeyes back at it, and the EGRL, Elite Girls Rugby League, hailing from the eastern seaboard of the United States, from Connecticut down to Charleston, South Carolina, will be facing off against the seasoned vets of last night, the Hawkeyes. So let's see what this brings.
Yeah, the Hawkeyes really from all over the United States and some from Canada as well. We had Jurgensen, who was player of the match yesterday, who was
Castaways, I believe.
Yeah. Going to the University of Victoria in the fall. Really, really solid performance. So it looks like we're going to have the EGRL kick-off. Ball in the hands of Nola Flynn from Doylestown.
So this is, it's year 1 for Hawkeye attendance, year 2 for EGRL attendance. This has been a great tournament. We're actually involved with the EGRL, myself and Brian, Chris, and Primo, and really enjoyed the tournament last year. So here we are back again. Really looking forward to it. Hats off to Martha Danes and her staff at USA Rugby for pulling off what looks like it's going to be another great day of rugby down here in Tampa.
Yeah, so crowd's starting to come in now at this point, so we're just ready to get going here. All right, ref seems he's asking everybody if they're ready. Captains are ready. And looks like away we go. All right, Nola Flynn with the drop.
8:01 at the kick, ball's up.
Fielded well. Ball's out to Jurgensen, it looks like.
Yes.
Good job by Clotter on the counter up there.
She's that's a young phenom right there. We saw her last summer for the first time at our showcase tournament in June, playing as a freshman, really playing up and playing really well in that front row.
EGR putting some pressure on here. A nice break there through the middle. Hawkeyes working their way up to the 10-meter line, just outside the halfway. Ball was knocked and turned over. Advantage played by EGRL. Nola Flynn digs it out. Ball's out to Jenny Wiener. Wow. Out to O'Leary.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from EGRL here,
Playing fast pace.
Yeah, absolutely. Reasonably good shape, maybe a little bit more depth in that attack.
Makes a nice break up the middle. Sport is there, good. All right, there goes
nice
Allen.
Little inside step.
Nice break there by Allen. Ball's out to the 12, Babybirds. There goes Jenny Weiner. Supported by O'Leary. Nice drive on there.
Signature great ball carrier, pumping the legs, getting those hard yards with 3 tacklers on her.
We're
and
about
just
5 meter line now. Looks like a maul forming. So EGRL has to keep this moving here. It looks like we have a penalty advantage.
Penalty will be called.
No jitters out of the EGRL so far. They started fast.
Listen, I tell you what, a really impressive start. I think coming here last night, watching what Hawkeyes were bringing to the table was important for them. And they went and slept on it and came ready.
Yeah, you know, there's always that fear that you kind of have those doubts in your head that maybe you don't match up. But, you know, I think the performance last night, while the teams were good, I don't think anybody really put a lot of fear into the other teams, let's say.
Okay, fair enough.
I just it was felt it was fairly evenly matched, and you know,
Yeah.
Hawkeyes did start to stretch it a bit in the second half, but
Yeah.
good
Yeah,
push.
that first half was a back and forth. I think, like you said, Hawkeyes just wore it down and exposed those angles.
Yeah.
You know, and those openings, and were able to capitalize. We got player down, unfortunately. Time is off on the field. Never like seeing this, in particular when time goes off. That means we're going to have to get some medical support out there.
So the scrum did collapse a little bit there. I'm not sure if it was a front row player that the scrum went down on, but it looks like it could have been. It's like we're going to have a substitute, number 22, Jerome, is going to be going in. Not sure who's down on the field. Trainer's on her way out.
She's moving. Okay, that's good news. That's good news. She's up on her own power.
Looks like it's number 17, Fanuti.
Okay. So evidently what we're hearing from the sidelines is that there was an issue with the scrum, a collapse there. Unfortunately, a front rower there looks like she's in a bit of pain, but at least she's up on her feet under her own power.
So it looks like Fanuti is going to come off, being replaced by Jerome.
Well, we wish you well, kid.
All right, so it's a scrum to Hawkeyes right on their 5 meter line, so they're going to be looking to clear here.
Yeah.
We've Jojo Mignon back in the backfield at 15 for the EGRL.
I'm liking the shape, Brian. We weren't seeing that last night. There was a lot of grass back there. This is covered for EGRL when that kick comes.
Yeah, and EGRL has some really good speed on the wings as well. We've got Layla Cox on the... Oh, it looks like it's going to be a quick tap. EGRL got a penalty. And we're pushing it out to the wing. Driving on there, good support. Line reforming. Looks like Balladares was trying to bash in there.
Nola Flynn with the distribution. Is that Annie Huddle dropping
Looks
it in
like
there?
it is, yeah.
All right. So that's...
Very well worked by EGRL there. They
Absolutely.
back and forth across the field, took what the defense was giving them and just created that hole and then punched it through. Nice start by the EGRL.
Very nice start, actually. I'm liking the shape out there. The attack was crisp. They knew what they were doing. Nola Flynn off the back of that ruck is, you know, you've just come to expect her calm and composure there, and that's what got Annie Huddle the ball, who then found the space.
And we're going to have Alexa Kirshner kicking, taking her talents to Quinnipiac with her teammate of today, Jenny Wiener.
They're getting 2 great players. I mean, that's a great program, but they're going to be lucky to have them.
Absolutely.
That's gonna add to that team something fierce. It's a good strike, and that's 2. So 7-zip. Kirshner for 2.
And Kirshner can actually kick off both feet.
That's at about the 6th minute of play in the first half of the first game this morning here in a little bit overcast Tampa, Florida, but I think the players are liking the fact that it's not blazing sun and it's a little bit cooler. Okay. Yeah.
Production O'Brien giving us some direction on the names.
Yeah, and for folks at home, if we're not getting the names right, talk to your folks here, have them come to the tent and fix it up for us. We had one parent come do that already today, and you know, we definitely, again, we want to get respectfully out the chops that they deserve today.
So we've a penalty tapped by number 19, Howery. Ref says it's a scrum, not a penalty. It looked like it was a knock on or knock forward, which ended up being caught by another player. Oh, okay.
Off the
So
foot.
he said, production of Brian giving us some direction. He said she didn't tap it off her foot.
Okay.
So it's going to be a scrum to EGRL. So they got a bit of a break.
I think we're going to see a fair amount of scrummaging today, right? That ball's going to be a bit slick off the moisture that's out there. So it's going to be a lot of hard work for those 1 through 8s today.
Yeah, just a bit of a light misty rain coming down here steadily. Almost like when we were playing in Ireland there a few weeks ago.
When it was raining sideways?
That was
well, you guys call that light rain.
Yeah, that was more of a teeming rain.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun, though.
Yeah, it was. We played in an old boys match in Ireland a few weeks ago.
The 10th annual, never to be repeated again trip to Castle Island.
Oh, ball fumbled a little bit by Kirshner, passes a little high. Looks like it's been recovered.
Yeah, great pressure here
Wiener
from
makes
Hawkeye, though.
Yeah, Wiener makes a bit of a breakout.
Look, you're stuck in that red zone, and you got to get that ball out of there, and you're not kicking. You're giving the ball to Jenny, right? Yeah, I mean, that ball is as secure as it's going to be in somebody's hands.
You know, she's one of these players that has a really high work rate. Oh, nice break by O'Leary. Working their way out. Looks like, we're going to have a penalty. Diving over. No, actually, sorry. It's going to be holding on. So some good counter-rocking there by Hawkeyes. Hawkeyes on the move. Jurgensen.
Waking up here and
Balls
putting some good pressure
4,
on.
Levine. Nice break down the sideline there. Just a little bit out of our eyesight.
Kept it in bounds, Brian. I mean, that looked like for sure they were going to use that sideline.
Jurgensen on the move again.
Dangerous player. Dangerous player.
Yeah, she played really well last night. And the ball scribbles out into touch. I can't exactly see what the call is. We'll just wait to see if we can see a hand signal. It looks like it's going to be a scrum. So knock on by Hawkeyes.
Okay. So, wow, I tell you what, in this first half.
Fast and furious start. Huh?
Oh, I was just going to say the intensity's
great. I said it first.
You did. You beat me to it. You're always talking. All right, we can't give you a good vantage on this scrum down, but we'll try to get it as soon as the ball comes back in the field division.
We normally have a monitor on our table, but today we couldn't get it up and running with the rain. So scrum is about
that would be helpful.
Just inside the 22-meter. So if Hawkeyes can get a good push on here, maybe they can
take it from the head
one and level up the score.
That's a pretty good pack. I mean, that's not out of question here. You
really want to maintain your possession on your own scrums, don't you?
Absolutely. Taking it from the head is pretty demoralizing.
Ball's out. Jojo McNolan makes a nice break. Really nice break. She's got some space in front of her now.
Yeah, silky runner. Silky runner. Deceptively fast. Can find that space, and she's done it.
Gets the ball out to Layla Cox. Nice tackle there by Levine.
Cox on the wing today. I think this is going to be really interesting. I think we're used to seeing her in the combo with Balladaris.
Oh, nice kick for space there.
Fantastic.
Ball's up there. Nola Flynn chasing. Here comes Balladaris up on it.
Oh, nice tackle from Nola Flynn, keeping that pressure on in the backfield.
Ula Ave tried to spread it out, and we have a counter.
2 on the tackle, ball's on the ground. Nice work from Hawkeye. Hawkeye maintains composure and possession. Really nice work.
Big hit on Lockwood there. Got a bit frantic there, and refs settling everything down now, so we're going to have a knock on, it looks like.
Great work from the EGRL there, Brian, right? Nice run from Mignoni out to the far side, right? Then good kick to the grass, like we heard, look for grass from Coach Craig, which is a great line, right? But then, I tell you what, great pressure from EGRL, but hats off to Hawkeyes for not losing the composure.
Lockwood did a really good job of getting to that ruck and sealing it off.
1,000%.
Really good support there.
We see Fanuti coming over under her own power. That's good. Looking good, kid.
Smiling.
Glad you're feeling better.
Break here by Wiener up along the sideline. Well supported. Ball
Man, it's
turned
intense
over.
out there. Ooh, it is hot on that field today, folks.
Rain starting to pick
Rain
up
be
here as
damned.
well. Okay, ball turned over again. Bit of a high tackle, but ref's letting it play on. Umbrellas is starting to come out, so we're going to have a little bit of an issue trying to see the field now. So ref's calling a penalty.
Going Hawkeye's way. Quick tap. They're on the move.
Tap by Ula Ave, I think.
Man,
Support's not there for the ruck.
a
Right, sealed
little
off. Bit of a pod going
sloppy
here.
work there from EGRL on that defensively against that penalty, just giving them the easy yards, taking their time to organize, which is happening now.
Good push there by O'Leary. Actually, sorry, that was O'Leary and
Weiner.
Nice push. They get the push on. Now we're going to get an extra 10 for Chatter. So ref wasn't happy with some of the players talking to him, so he gave us an extra 10 meters on that for the EGRL. Nice kick there into touch.
Yeah, that's a good attacking platform right there. You're probably you're in the 22. You know, if they can make this line out work, if they can keep it tight, then this is a good scoring platform.
Ref talking to a couple of Hawkeyes players. Ref really tries to set the tone early and make sure safety is paramount. So
Sure. And you get it, man. It gets exciting out there, right? And you can maybe shoot your mouth off a little bit. But as long as what we just saw, there was a respectful exchange and an understanding, you know, it's all water under the bridge.
yeah, the intensity is there. So
Oh, the cheese play going to the one. Did not work out. Maybe let's see what happened. Great call there, though.
ref is calling a scrum. Actually, no, sorry, he's calling a penalty. My bad.
Cheese play, for those, that's what we call it back at home, at the home club. But that's when you're in the 22, you fire a short line out ball to the first lifter. First lifter looks to make the yardage, potentially more.
Oh, there goes Balladars. Balladars making a nice break there. Ball was turned over by Martin in the ruck. She didn't have the support there, and EGRL is on the move again. Ball's coming through the line here. Oh, good hands by Wiener to hold on to that. Right outside the 22 here. Ball's moving out to Madoni.
Good organization from the teal jersey here, Brian.
Out to Annie Huddle on the wing. She's got a good burst of speed. She's swarmed by 3 or 4 Hawkeyes players there. Really good defense scraping across there.
Yeah, desperate D, and
Ref
they're
is
making
bringing
it
it back
count.
for penalty advantage. Wiener takes a quick trap. Ball's out.
Oh,
Kirshner. Swarmed again. Good, solid defense by Hawkeyes here. Ball's out to Balladars.
Balladars,
is
very dangerous.
Hammer.
Very dangerous. Penalty.
She's calling a penalty called for extending the play. So you're not allowed. You're allowed to have one rugby movement after the tackle, and she rolled a little. So bit of a frantic few minutes there.
It certainly is. It certainly is.
So Hawkeye's choosing to kick for touch here. Ball looks like it's going to stay in play. That was number 9, Hine, on the kick.
Mignoni a little trouble fielding that ball in the backfield, but it is a bit slick.
Nice break up the sideline here. Looks like she's
making
in.
up for it quick.
Nice score by Mignoni. Doing her typical dancing up the sideline.
Deceptively fast, you know, and just can find that space. And also calm and cool under pressure, right? She just had to field that clearing kick, bounced out of her hands. She's able to grab it, gets the wherewithal, gets under her feet, and gets going and puts it down for 5.
She is very slippery to tackle.
She certainly is.
We could never figure out exactly what she does, but she has an amazing way of keeping defenders off her and just keep moving.
That's at about the 16th minute, folks. This is going to be a tough kick from the angle on the far side paint. But
Mignoni taking her talents to Harvard in the fall.
Absolutely, with her sister already up there.
Sister, yeah. Shout out to Catherine.
Former Morris, and she was EGRL as well, was she not?
She was pre-GRL.
Okay.
EGRL wasn't formed at that point, so.
She was right there on the
Yeah,
cusp. I think it was
exactly.
the following year, yeah.
Unlucky on the kick there by Flynn. Really
That was a
solid
hell of a
boot.
kick.
Yeah.
I mean, considering the angle, the spot where it was kicked from, and the conditions.
Sophomore.
Sophomore.
Crazy. We've been watching Nola Flynn playing for years, and it seems like she should be, you know,
Graduated.
in her 30s at this point. But
That's true. Yeah, and she's only a sophomore.
really, really good player. Very, very smart.
So EGRL
Multiple
coming
tools.
out strong. Looking at 12 to zip. About 17 minutes into the first half here. Again, the times have been shortened on the games today, so we can include tomorrow's game because we're a little worried about the weather. So thank you for the organization, the organizing team who was able to pull that off and get all the rugby in.
Hine gets the ball up. Looks like it's gone into touch off. Looks to be Caroline, I think. Caroline Melody from the Marauders. So we're going to have a line out just inside the 10-meter line.
Good little team, the Marauders,
Yeah.
coming
Ball
out of that
spreading
West
out.
Carroll,
Off to
Gettysburg area.
Jurgensen, and we have a little bit of a knock there. Ball's getting slippery.
Rain has passed for the time being, which is good.
Looked like we had a little bit of confusion between Jurgensen and Lockwood on who was going to take that ball. It's cooled off a little too.
Yeah, it sure has. Okay, scrum down just south of the EGRL 10.
Teaming down here now.
Now picking up again. Oh, okay.
Scrum is collapsing a little bit here, so there's a chance that a ref could decide to go to uncontested. It seems like it's going to be a safety issue. And
Yeah.
the field is a little soft in that middle stretch there.
Well,
noticed
yeah,
that last
you
night.
can see him moving it off the mark, off the original mark, because he wants it out of that mud. So looking for that safety. But I think if this keeps up, it's just going to get harder and harder
Yeah,
to keep
exactly,
it safe
yeah.
today, you know. So, but we said last night about the officiating. It's been solid.
Starting to come down a little harder now here.
Chris.
Oh, ball's out to the wing of the EGRL here. We have Valadares and team on the move here.
Take it over. I'm going to do some technical stuff to cover the laptop here.
Okay. Rain really coming down hard. So Layla Cox and Rebecca Valadares really used to working together hand in hand, as they're normally the centres for the Marauders. So they have a good working relationship. Both very tough, straightforward runners. So we're going to have a scrum down to Hawkeyes.
Okay.
Number 15, Frisbee, out on the wing here, just waiting on the ball.
Sorry, folks. Rain causing some grief here, so just trying to cover some of the equipment, keep it from shorting out.
Nice run by 14, Xavier.
Xavier.
We were given correct pronunciation.
Yeah, important. Once again, folks, tell them down here and have them come to the tent and fix us up so we get the right names out there.
Number 8, Morash on the break there. Looks like we have holding on. So it's going to be a bit of a reprieve for the EGRL.
Nola slowing it down. Great idea. You know, it was getting a bit frenetic out there. This has been a real back and forth punch out game, and you know, good heads up cool on the young player.
Yeah,
Kicking to touch.
Hawkeyes are having some good opportunities, but it just seems to be a little bit of a break in the continuity.
Yeah.
Just some drops at the wrong time or turnovers.
Unfortunately, unable to find touch, so the ball stays in play and goes with Hawkeye.
Oh, ball's picked up there by. Let's see, who is that?
That was a good shoulder in right there.
That was Maloof.
Priscilla
Cleaned
Maloof
up
on the
by-
carry.
Yep.
Yeah.
Taking her talents to Brown this year. Oh, big hit there. Not sure she had her hands on the ball for the hit, but
It
seems to be okay.
Yeah. I think close enough. Close enough
Big
for government
overload
work.
outside here on the left if Hawkeyes can get the ball out.
Boy, if they can get it to Huddle, say goodnight.
Nice break there by Jurgensen. Tackle by Huddle. She's got support. Looks like the ball was a little bit trapped underneath there and she couldn't get it out, so we're going to have turnover. It's going to be a penalty.
Man, you're right. I mean, they're just getting this unluckiness right when they're going for the finish, right,
Yeah.
for the kill. It's like they.
Yeah, the opportunities are there. And
Yeah.
It's a fairly wide open game here so far. So
I think the conditions are probably playing into that for them, right? It's like that ball's not easy to hold on to right now.
yeah, for sure.
And they're still playing a wide out game, right? They're not keeping it tight in. Like they're like,
No,
screw
no.
it, we're going to go for it. Yeah.
No, it's been, sideline to sideline.
Yeah. Which is, commendable. A bit of a gamble with the way the weather is, but that's, that's confidence in who you got left to right of you, right?
Yeah. Rain steadily coming down here. Production of Brian doing a really good job of keeping everything up and running. Don't let it. Don't let any of us fool you. We are not professionals. We are just a bunch of sappy dads with some regular equipment trying to get some high school rugby out into the world. So, but we really thank everybody for their support.
Yeah, it's been great, and it's a lot of fun. I mean, honestly,
Yeah.
And it's not snowing.
It's not snowing.
We're getting serenaded by Primo on the camera. Lovely singing voice. All right, we're at the half, folks.
All right, so give a shout out to some of these fantastic ladies on the field
Let's
that
do
are
it.
heading off to college. So we have, for the EGRL, we have Anna O'Leary heading to Brown, Jaden Smith heading to Sacred Heart. We have Priscilla Maloof heading to Brown. We have Jenny Weiner heading to Quinnipiac. Kirshner also heading to Quinnipiac. We have Annie Huddle heading to Princeton. And then for the Hawkeyes, we have Piper Jurgensen going to be taking her talents to the University of Victoria. We have Gabby Jerome heading to the University of Calgary. And we have Tatum Lockwood heading to Davenport. Brown seems to have had a massive recruiting class from what we've seen over the weekend, just the amount of players that they have down
Absolutely.
here. So.
Quality players heading up to that great university up in Rhode Island as well. Let's give a quick shout out to our sponsors, Wando Wahine Boosters, Rugby New Jersey, World Rugby Shop, 4tags.com for all your livestock tagging and tracking needs, Base Camp, Proactivity, Main Street Cigar and Pipe, Steamroller Rugby, our buddy Jeff, who's on the coaching side of the field today, Best Logistics Group, and then, of course, last but not least, Jaguar Landover of Westchester, PA.
Yeah, and
thanks, folks.
If you feel like you'd like to get involved and you'd like to help out and sponsor the EGRL, we would be happy to talk to you. So just email egrl@admin.org.
Or reach us on the gram at Elite Girls Rugby, YouTube at Elite Girls Rugby, or X Twitter at EGRL Rugby.
You're too old to say Graham.
I look old. I'm very young up here. I'm still 14.
No, you're childish up there, not young. There's a difference.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, so Cam Wilton and Tiffany Faye getting their team on the right page here. Just a little bit of a break in the continuity of their passing and just opportune times for those drops, which have really changed the makeup of this game.
I think it's two things, right? I think it's the conditions that they're playing under, right? And they're playing that wide, expansive game, which, hey, they're keeping it exciting, right? But it's tough to manage that pill when it's slippery like that. Yeah. And number two, give credit where credit is due. EGRL defense is really, it's come on pretty strong in the first half of the game, so let's see what they bring the second half.
Yeah.
So they were able to force those turnovers on what is a pretty well-organized Hawkeye team. Let's see if Hawkeyes can pull that ball in a little bit in the second half and if they can fend off that deep pressure from the teal jersey.
Yeah. Wind picking up here, starting to blow some of our papers and notes away.
My Costco list. Oh, that's right, toilet paper.
So from what I hear, we're glad to be out of New Jersey. There's about 10 inches of snow that came in over the night. So
Yeah,
even though it's raining down here, it's still not 10 inches of snow.
yeah, on top of an 8 to 10 that we got earlier in the week.
Right.
And once again, our Midwest buddies and probably our Canada from the center are probably laughing at us with that little amount of snow that they're accustomed to.
All right, we're ready to get going second half here. And Hawkeyes are going to kick off and EGRL will receive.
So 12-0 at the half in favor of EGRL, but not indicative of the play that's happening out there. So let's see what Hawkeyes can do to even it up in the second half.
All right. New ball is in. Got a new ball in. They've already gotten it dirty. Sorry, folks. I am also 12.
Okay.
All right. Crowd starting to get into it a little bit. That's what we like to see.
Yeah. Fair amount of parent travel down here, which is always nice as well. Ball's up. Oh.
Looks like we have a knock on by Melody, and ball will be just halfway between the 22 and the 10 meter. Oh, it looks like we're going to have a penalty.
Ooh, big tackle
nice
right there.
Tackle there by Wiener.
Yeah, absolutely. There we are, creating that pressure again, and she's not able to make those yards. 2 on the tackle from the teal jersey, creating that upsetment in the backfield that we were just talking about in the first half.
Really keeping that pressure on here. Not giving the Hawkeyes any breathing room at all.
No, not at all.
Clotter bursts through the line. Ball's a little bit sloppy, so she's got an opportunity. Big
Clotter
tackle
holds
on. The
on.
scrum half, which I think is Hine. Hawkeyes maintain possession. They start coming back again, heading towards the halfway line. Ball spread out a little bit. Bit of a messy pod there. Looks like it's sealed.
Yeah, holding on and getting their organization together. Up and
turned over, and there goes Jaden Smith.
Wow, big runner.
We have an unfortunate knock on there. Tried to offload it to number 18, Emma Cook, and just ball just was a little bit out of her reach.
Yeah,
but
you know,
really nice work there to turn the ball over by Jaden Smith.
Jaden Smith, absolutely, and she's trying to get the ball off, but she's in a whirling tackle, and that's a tough thing to do. So results in the knock right there, which is going to result for put in for Hawkeyes.
Smith heading to Sacred Heart this year.
Very nice. Where your daughters are playing as well.
Yep, she'll meet up with her former Aspetuck teammate in the back line, I would say.
There you go.
Avonlea Wood, who's having a really good college career so far.
Jenny Weiner on the back there, just able to control it in the 8 roll.
Ball's going backwards, but they're maintaining possession here. There goes Maloof. Bit of a high tackle. Looks like we're getting called. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
So
high tackle, only resulting in a penalty. No card as of yet. So we haven't seen a lot of high tackle in the game, either last night or today, which is good news.
Huddle chasing the kick from Nola Flynn, and it's perfectly into touch, about just inside the 10-meter line, maybe at about 15-meter line. All right, so EGRL are going to try and get something going again here. Hawkeyes really need to try and get back into this game a little bit.
So about 3 minutes into the second half, and if you're just joining us, you're watching the Elite Girls Rugby League with 12 against Hawkeyes at 0 in the beginning of the first 3 minutes of the second half. Pretty much a back-and-forth game, both first and second half. Great pressure from both sides, whether either side of the ball, with Morris just being able to maintain that slightest edge of composure to put those 12 points on the board.
It is getting very sloppy out here, and we're expecting to see a few more drops, but
yeah,
these teams are fighting hard.
Well, there's no shortage of intensity out there, right?
That ball is getting very greasy out there.
Oh yeah.
So it looks like we have a knock on by Hawkeyes, number 7, Jurgensen, who we called for player of the game yesterday.
Yeah.
Played really well. very high work rate.
Very high work rate, great on both sides of the ball. You could tell some serious IQ for it. Hi, guys. The Balladaris parents right here with us.
Very nice poncho there.
Looks warm.
Not jealous at all. Mr. Balladaris modeling the spring collection from
JoJo taking the game on her shoulders right there.
sealed by Becca out to Layla Cox.
Nice series of play there. And once again, off the back of that ruck by
Mia Arthur, nice
by
break
Nola,
there down the
Nola
sideline.
Flynn.
Good line speed by Hawkeyes. Really keeping that pressure on.
Yeah, absolutely. But I'm also liking the shape and the work rate that we're seeing out of this Teal attack.
It's like number 9, Frisbee got called for hands in ruck. Wiener makes
Oh,
nice
what a
break
great
to
offload
Balladaris.
that was.
Balladaris on the ground. Looks like Layla Cox has filled in the centre. Out to O'Leary.
Stalwart defense from Hawkeye here.
Number 18, Emma Cook sealing off. Nola Flynn spreads it out to Clotter. Clotter got tied up a little bit. Was able to get the ball out to, looks like Priscilla Malouf.
Hands to
nice
hands on
drive
that.
on by Malouf.
Tough player, tough player.
Really is.
Yeah.
Smart player too.
Smart, it's
That's why she's
dangerous
going to Brown.
combination.
So EGRL trying to punch it in here. They've got some numbers on the outside. O'Leary goes right up the centre. Looks like we're calling a penalty
Obstruction.
for obstruction. So an obstruction is when one of your teammates crosses in front of you.
Blocks the opposing player from being able to make a clean tackle.
So a little bit of a reprieve there for Hawkeyes because
Absolutely.
the EGRL were really
Putting the pressure on, yeah. Banging on that door for sure.
Kick makes touch just outside the 22. So Hawkeyes will maintain possession and try and relieve some of the pressure and get the ball out of their own half here.
This is, I think, a welcome break for everyone.
Looks like we have some substitutions coming in. We have Maggie Austin from Doylestown, and we have Reese Smith from Aspetuck coming in.
And it looked like Huddle and Malouf going off.
Oh, and also Production O'Brien yelling at me that Aaron is also coming in. So Aaron O'Brien coming into the second row.
Yeah, this EGRL team has some depth for sure. Solid substitutions.
And Catherine O'Boyle is also in. So ball's into touch here. Looks like it's going to be a
Worked into
Teal
touch to
ball.
the far side, yeah.
So EGRL trying to get on the move again here. Hawkeyes have been under relentless pressure in the second half so far.
It's been impressive. We're about 8 minutes into the second half here.
Nice take there by Aaron O'Brien.
It looks like the call was not straight, unfortunately, but great hands at the top of that line out, well controlled. Unfortunately, just more towards the outside shoulder than the inside.
So ball has to come down the middle of the channel for the line out.
Yeah. Scrum down far side.
Scrum
the
seems to
Hawkeyes
be
10.
a lot, as I say that, it seems to have broken up a little bit there, but it was
It's been very
so
stable.
far it's been very stable,
Yeah.
Good hands there by Mignon.
Yeah, once again,
Nice break down the wing. She's got support. Layla Cox right there on her.
nice accelerating run from JoJo there too, right? She's just had a little bit of that stutter step and then turned it on, breaking those tackles.
So action is a little bit outside our field of vision. Ball's out to Weiner.
Really nice
Number 6,
offensive
Jaden
work
Smith.
here from the teal jersey.
Ball's out to 15. EGRL trying to punch it in again here. Really keeping that pressure on.
Yeah, smart play. Keep the ball in tight. It's slick. You're in the 10.
Yeah, it's very, very slippery and trying to control it and keep
Absolutely.
everything tight. Looks like we're going to move it out the back line now, just as we say that, and that's where we have a knock. Oh, actually, no, we're going to have a penalty advantage.
I didn't catch the arm on what was going on for penalty advantage, but it's going to work and advantage the Teal. Yeah, that's just what they needed, was that little break in the action to set up that quick tap and go. So that puts another 5 on. Did you happen to catch the carrier?
I did not.
Okay. Folks, we'll try to get that to you shortly, but that's going to bring the score up to 17-0 with the kick to come. That's in favor of the Teal jersey, EGRL.
Maybe Production O'Brien will be able to see on the replay who scored that.
No, unfortunately, we're going to have to probably get that information to you in the next game after we're able to find out from the coaches. But, hey, we were just talking about substitutions, right, and how important depth on the bench is.
Kick by Flynn is good.
So make that 19. 3 substitutions just before that series of play, which resulted in a try, were made by the EGRL. There was no dip with the players coming off the bench.
Actually, 5 substitutions.
5. So it's that's exactly what you want to see, right? Yeah. Is that intensity, the tempo stays the same. So nice work to those 5 players that came off, and even really super work by the new players coming on and keeping just falling right into the play.
Yeah, we have Abby Cirillo in there now, probably in for Nola Flynn at 9, I would say. Wind picking up, but at least the rain has let off a little.
Abby Cirillo playing for Morris about, I think this is her 3rd year, I think.
That's probably right.
Yeah, coming on strong, really picking up the game quickly.
All right, so I think we have number 9, Hine, kicking off here. Can't see the number, but I'll clarify later. Ball's a bit of a squib kick, but it's received right on the 10-meter line, so maintained by Hawkeyes.
Nice work from Hawkeye there.
Big tackle by Wiener, ball turned over.
Yeah, that was a weird ball right there. Just kind of rolled over her back.
Kind of rolled off her back.
Yeah.
So Wiener putting the hit in below the ball, and then the ball just rolled right down her back.
Man. Tough player.
She is. She's an intense, smart individual.
Mm-hmm.
And her workload, her work rate is really, really high, and she just makes teammates around her better.
It's amazing.
She's got no problem doing the grunt work.
Well,
those dark arts in the forwards.
Yeah, you talk to her dad. I mean, that's what they were working on last year when they took the championship. It was, never say die, never quit. You got to be in their faces on the D. You got to be crisp in the offense. Both sides of the ball got to be tight, and they were. And and she's a leader in that philosophy.
Here goes Cox.
And practice on the field.
Out to O'Brien. O'Brien decides to go straight.
Great carry from O'Brien. Well done, kid.
Dela Cox sealing off. Ball's out to Weiner.
Cirillo opts for the weak side into Weiner, who's going to carry. She's taken care of by her teammate Clotter.
Out to O'Boyle. O'Boyle, nice break. Strong running.
Strong runner, that O'Boyle.
Hawkeye's half. Ball turned over.
Oh, great turnover from Hawkeye.
Nice turnover by Morash there.
Clotter holding on for dear life on that ball. It's going to go Hawkeye's way, though.
Out to number 12, Martin.
This game is tough, folks. These women are leaving it all out there.
Have a penalty advantage for offside on EGRL. Refs playing advantage. Ball's going backwards, so we're probably, unless there's a break here, we're probably going to get a call back for a penalty in the center. Hawkeye still on the move, so advantage still playing. Ball into touch, so we're going back for the penalty. So it was a little bit of a
thank you,
an offside on the defensive line there. So
no worries.
So it looks like the ball's going to be tapped by 9 out to Morash.
Oh, unlucky young lady. They're able to recover.
And that's number 12, Martin, making the recovery. Out to Jurgensen. Out to Ula Ave. Ball's on the move. Good pressure defense there by EGRL. Ball's out to 12, Martin. Swallowed up quickly.
14 and a half minutes into the second half.
Ball's bobbling around there. It looks like it's going to be a knock-on by Hawkeyes. They're really trying to get something going here, and it's really tough in these conditions.
It's tough in these conditions, and hats off to the teal jersey, because that defensive pressure is stifling right now.
It really is, isn't it?
I mean, and to be fair, Hawkeyes are, they're in a scramble, but they're holding on. They're resetting. They're trying to get it going, but that pressure's tough right now.
I will say the EGRL backline and pack are all rocking together like it's one seamless unit, and that's really, really good to see.
Everybody's sharing the work. Yeah.
Ball turned over. Number 6, Ula Ave. Looks like we have another knock-on here. Again, Hawkeye's unlucky. Ula Ave was trying to get it out to her backline and just...
Big push there, kind of made it, didn't get that clean ball that she needed to get the distribution going. So, again, nice work from the teal pack. Like, if you're not going to be able to take it from the head, at least steamroll them over,
Absolutely. So, Balladar's heading out to the wing, and it looks like we have Reese Smith switching into
the center.
Ref not happy with the scrum. Sets it up. Again, safety is paramount here.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We already have one player out from a collapse earlier in the game, who thankfully is a little bit of ice on her neck, but sitting down, unfortunately having to watch the game from the sidelines, but at least healthy.
Number 17, Fanuti, wishing she was in there. Hopefully everything's okay. So ball out to Cox. Makes a strong run. Baldaris rocks over.
There's a lot of power in that small frame.
Dug out, ball moving again here. Out to Layla.
And there's our friend Weiner again.
Weiner, supported
unselfish.
By her Aspetuck teammate. Clotter on the break there.
Clotter with 5 hard yards.
So that was 3 Aspetuck teammates all on that one rock. So we had Smith, Clotter, and Weiner. Now it's going to be a turnover. Ball kick for touch.
Finds touch pretty easily, and I think it's a welcome break for both teams to kind of trot over there and catch their breath and also settle that tempo, right? Because tempo can go one of two ways, right? It can be very positive, or it can start to, the biscuit wheels can start coming off.
Yeah, exactly. And it's been a bit of a frantic last 10, 15 minutes back and forth.
Yeah.
So EGRL are up, is it 19? 19-0?
It is. 7 and 5 is 12 and 7. 19 zip
Carry
at the
the
moment.
2.
Carry the 2 to the 10th power.
Ball out by Abby Cirillo. Wiener. Wiener offloads.
Wow.
Really nice offload there.
Good Lord. One-handed, 2 tackles on her.
Not sure who was on the burst there. Ruck sealed by O'Brien. Ball's moving out the back line here again. There's room on the outside. Balladaris out to Cox. Cox makes a really nice break there. Looks like she's in the corner.
She is. I mean, that was ball well worked by the teal jersey. If you heard me getting speechless, it's because I was engaged in the play. That was textbook backline rugby.
Yeah.
Ball through the hands, ball through the hands.
And I would say that, that's probably one of the big differences here in this game is that the EGRL seems to be able to hold on to the ball and protect it a bit better.
Yeah.
They're not having those drops at the opportunity moments, and it's really... it's made a difference here.
It's all, I think it's where you start with the ball too. It's like when you're not flat-footed, right, and you've got some pace, and the ball's put out in front of you, the runner's meeting the ball as opposed to getting it on the shoulder, and you're able to get that pace going. It's tough to be on that back foot trying to defend against that.
Yeah. So I think that was Layla Cox on the score. She had number 21, Mia Arthur, outside her, but decided that she was able to go it alone. Really, really nice run there by Layla Cox. And it looks like we got the conversion as well. Wow, that was amazing.
Who did we have on the kick, folks?
We had Abby Cirillo making the conversion right from the sideline.
Folks, for those who know rugby, you know how tough that kick is. For those who don't, that is an exceptional foot. from Abby Cirillo this morning.
So
Well done.
both scrum halves for the EGRL really turning it on, the kicking. Future's bright there.
You're not kidding. You're not kidding. And, you know, hats off to you, Coach, because I know you do a lot of kicking work with the team, so you and Mike, and it's starting to come through.
It's fun.
Hey.
Ball goes deep. Fielded by Mia Arthur. Nice break back right up the middle.
Wow.
Breaks 3 or 4 tackles here. Sealed off by O'Brien and Clotter. Cirillo gets it out and tipped on, but it looks like we're going to play advantage. Layla Cox making a break straight up the middle. Out to,
what a great offload.
Cirillo looking for supports, just not there. Turns it over. Big tackle there on the wing.
Absolutely.
By number 6, Jaden Smith.
We're getting
really
close,
big
folks.
there.
We're about 19 minutes into the second half.
That was number 19, Howery, on the wing. So it looks like we're right to the end of the game here. So we're going to have number 18, Emma Cook, throwing the ball in. Ball's turned over. Turned over again. Looks like we will have a...
Erin O'Brien will not give that up. And the ball's kicked out. There you go, folks. Great time management on the field by the teal jersey, kicking it out, ending the game at what I have at 21 minutes. Tremendous second half for the teal jersey. Tough game for the Hawkeyes, who were just having trouble getting that offensive ball under their to work for them.
Yeah, they played really well. They had their opportunities. Just those opportune drops really made the difference. And it's a slippery ball. It's not easy out there today, but I would say that's probably one of the big differences today is the EGRL were able to hold on to the ball and secure it a bit better and
EGRL
really
were
open up the play.
Clinical today, and I'm gonna go. I'm gonna throw one at you as player of the match for EGRL for me.
Okay.
Substitutions.
Yeah.
Across the board.
Yeah.
What a great solid bench that comes out there and maintains that tempo. Hats off to those 5 young ladies. Great job by the ones that just came off, but hats off to those 5 young ladies for maintaining and increasing.
Rugby more and more every day is becoming less about the first 15 and more about the complete lineup.
That strategic ability to sub when you need it, right? When you need those fresh legs, but you also need that skill level to stay the same.
Yeah, and the thing is, when you have continuity from top to bottom, those changes come in and there's no drop off. That's really impressive.
100%. And, for the Hawkeyes, like, that's just a never say die team, right? They're down 12 at the half, then down 17 about halfway through the half. There was no quit.
No.
Chins did not go down. They struggled to get their continuity in the game on the attack. Their defense was stalwart. It was effective, creating turnovers. They're checking all the boxes there. They just need a little bit of better ball handling in the backfield.
Yeah. Morash had a really good game for the Hawkeyes, and Ulla Ave played really well as well.
Absolutely.
So,
hats off to those 2 young ladies.
So I think we're going to take a little break here
before
the next game. The next game starting in 10 minutes, so we'll circle back in about 5 minutes. We'll just get some coffee into us, and away we go again.
All right, brothers, stay tuned at home, and we'll see you shortly. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Game 2 of this rainy day down here in Tampa at the U.S. Regional All-Stars, which U.S. Regional All-Stars set up by USA Rugby and Martha Danes, but also a tip of the hat to all the Canadian talent that's down here today. Thanks for everybody for coming down to what unfortunately is a rainy Tampa,
Rainy, chilly Tampa.
Rainy, chilly Tampa as well.
Wish I wore my long pants.
And we're getting ready for game 2, which is going to be USA Panthers against the Midwest Thunderbirds, a.k.a. Babybirds. We saw Panthers last night. We know Thunderbirds from last year. This should be a pretty good matchup, and we're looking forward to some good high school girls rugby.
Yeah. As far as we know, we have no changes to the jersey numbers, but if we are calling the wrong numbers,
come to the red tent, let us know.
Please email Mike Eisenhardt at EGRL.org.
Poor Mike, man of many, many, many hats. Many that he doesn't want either.
But he has no choice because he has to deal with us on a regular basis.
That's right. All his children.
All right. So
hard-working referee today, man.
Yeah. Yeah, he's doing a good job so far.
Back to back.
That was messy game to keep a hold of last game. And he did a really good job. All right, ball's up. Fielded well by South. Oh, and turned over in the tackle. So we're going to have Thunderbirds making a really nice tackle there, number 20, Ava Steed.
And a hard-fighting, muddy band of Hawkeyes just walking by the booth right here. So first scrum down of the game for the green and the white jerseys here. Let's see what they got.
Okay, scrum wheeled a little bit, ball's out.
Clean enough ball off the back of that scrum.
That's a nice movement.
Yeah.
We had Annie Huddle letting the ball out to the wing there. Ball was turned over. Advantage on the knock-on being played.
That series of play was looking pretty good for Midwest there, but then off that drop ball, they're able to capitalize, and wow.
So we're going back for the put into the scrum. Bailey Borum, number 28, was our choice for player of the match from Panthers South last night.
Absolutely.
A really good game.
I think you coined it. Great work rate. Lindsay Eisenhardt on the camera duties.
As happens with rugby, everybody in the family gets roped into a job.
Somehow.
A very high-paying job.
And we'd be remiss. I think we actually welcomed her to the AV team last night. So when we make the announcements from now on, we'll be making sure that we include Lindsay Eisenhardt, who does fantastic work out there. Well done, Coach. Coach Golson just walking by, doing good stuff. Well done, Clotter.
All right, ball's loose, into touch, and it looks like we're going to have a line out to Thunderbirds.
I'm already liking the chatter that I'm seeing out of this green and black hoop jersey. They're tight on the organization. They're calmly chatting with one another, getting everybody into the right spaces, the right frames.
Choosing a smaller number in the line out here.
Love it.
With a four-man line out, four-woman line out.
Why
Ball's
waste
up.
that space?
Drop back to number 4, Asha Davis. Ruck set, ball's out. There was a possible chance there for Panthers, but they didn't pounce on it. So now Thunderbirds maintain possession, start on the go again here. So we're going to have a penalty for rolling over in the ruck. So
Not rolling away, yeah.
Not rolling away, yeah. So we have Annie Huddle, who is going to make the tap here. Sorry.
Huddle.
I'm totally off on that name.
I heard it the second time. I'm like,
yeah. No, Annie Henrik.
Henrik. Okay, there we go.
Sorry, Annie.
Sorry,
plays
Annie.
in the
Sorry, Annie's parents.
Yeah, well, yeah, your parents, grandparents, everybody before her.
Mea culpa.
Yeah.
Anyway, we got it right now, and we're liking what we're seeing out here so far. Again, from the composure that we're seeing.
Annie taking her talents to Dartmouth to follow in her sister's footsteps.
Wow, yeah, great program, great school. and getting a great player. We know her well
Yeah,
from the Orchard Park, Buffalo area.
very rugby-oriented family.
Absolutely. Mom coaches as well, has for a long time.
Oh, punched over, it looks like. Trying to get a number on who got it in there, but it seems like the Thunderbirds are coming out very, very well organized, and
I think
South
we said
needs
it
to be a
early.
little careful
Yeah,
here, or they could get away from them fast.
absolutely. Yeah, and I think it was all due. We kind of coined the term early composure, right?
Yeah.
And they're a lot. That hoop jersey's locked in.
Yeah, you can see they're ready to go.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So we do have one jersey out there with no number, so I'm not going to call her name at all because I don't know what it is. So I do apologize for that.
Thunderbird family at home, if you're watching and you know who that is, please text somebody on the sidelines, have them come to the red tent where you see the two really handsome guys with the headsets on.
And we're standing right behind them.
That's right.
All right, Henrik makes the kick, so we are 7-0. Off to a fast start here.
We're going to try to find out who was good for that 5 points, but we've got Henrik on the conversion.
All right, so we're going to get going here. The
Ball
Panther South will be kicking off to
slowly
Thunderbirds.
making its way to the center.
Yep. Boren
Ball's
with
up.
the kickoff. Bounces a little bit.
Oh,
looks
unlucky.
like it's unable to maintain possession there by Josie House. Looks like we're playing advantage, and now we're going to scrum down. So referee was letting it play, but advantage wasn't coming, so
Back to the infraction.
yeah, we'll set it up and go from there.
I thought she had it off that second bounce, but unfortunately slipped through her hands.
Yeah. So it looks like we're going to have number 3, Piper Jackson, putting the ball in here. Ball slips out of her hands before we even start, so that's telling you how greasy it is.
Yeah, not an easy pill to have to manage today out there.
Big push by Babybirds.
Absolutely.
Ball's out, a little sloppy. We're moving,
Competent scrummaging out there in the green jersey.
running right back into contact. Ruck's moving forward. And it looks like Babybirds may... Oh, possession maintained. Nice job there by Panther South.
Ooh, bit of a hospital pass.
Bit
on
of
that
a high
far
ball,
side,
yeah. Ribs exposed.
Oh,
So it looks like we have a penalty for really, I think it was an infraction on the ground within that ruck.
Rain
And the
coming
rain
back.
is teaming down here again. Nice kick for touch there by Henrik. Back into slot, back in at 15. So we'll just go through the line out quickly for the Thunderbirds. We have Cook, Sizemore, Stevens, Davies, Doherty or Doherty, depending on how you pronounce it. Josie House, Morley, Post, Rose, Chura, Blocker, Nusa Fausto, Hubble, Izquierdo, Henrik, Estrite, Thayer, Graham, Bohus, Bonus, Steed, Barksdale, Dowser, and Henriks.
Nice work here from the green hoop jersey. Really, calm and collected back here, moving the ball well in the backfield off of that line-out
Number
platform.
6 House going into contact.
Really good stuff. Oh, nice little through the hands right there. Little basketball pass on the far side. They're maintaining that tempo. Still moving. That green hoop jersey just busting tackles.
Looks like we have a team ready to really take control here. There goes number 8.
Oh, unlucky. Errant pass. Can't see. Okay, at the breakdown,
Ball out
going
to
to stay
Henrik.
with the green hoop.
Out to the wing here. Can't see. It's too many umbrellas, unfortunately. So really can't see. We're sorry, folks. Our vantage point is completely lost under
Lost in the
sea
sea of umbrellas. understandably, because
ball's
it's coming
moving again.
sideways.
So we have number 2, Sizemore, right in front of the posts. Number 10, Chura digs it out.
Great ball
Out
through
to
the
number
hands
11.
right there. No pressure. She's going to round that corner, Brian.
That's blocker. Try by number 11 blocker. So number 2.
Blocker at about 7 minutes. Just really well-worked ball from that green hoop jersey. You know, just, man, moving the ball well through the hands. Tough day to be playing that kind of rugby, that kind of expansive game, but they're showing their skill. Oh, the number? Okay, very good.
Trying to get some help here from Thunderbirds to find out who that one
good.
player is.
Kick was good. Unfortunately, we were having a chat here with trying to get another name to the number. So kick was good for 7. We'll get you players on that as well. Sorry, we got a little bit distracted there, folks.
Get some Babybirds parents trying to help us out with the no-name jersey.
Right,
so.
which we asked for. So thank you for that. Okay, restart about to take shape here. Man, that, you know what? Midwest is just putting out a vibe today, aren't they?
Thank you. Thank you.
Listen, we expected Midwest to be good, but I think the confidence that they're bringing to the field today is really, really impressive.
Yeah, they're locked in.
They
were ready to go from the get-go.
Yeah, whistle one, yeah.
So we have a scrum down just outside the 22 for South.
Yeah, Panthers.
Ball's in.
Getting a little bit better
6.
ball there.
Izzy Sage. Ball spreading out the back line there. Change direction by the fullback. Big tackle there.
Wow.
Ball's out.
Another big
really
tackle.
Big tackles.
Yeah, yeah. Absolutely, getting low, hitting them in the gut, like just textbook good tackling.
Panthers on the move here, though. You know, they're taking big hits, but they're still able to maintain possession and keep that pressure on.
Yeah, their offload game is on fire.
Oh, unlucky. Tried a little offload to the winger there, but just couldn't get it through.
Pressure D, man.
It's
It's going to take it every day, you know.
And you know, the defense is getting the shoulder on contact first, so that's really what you want to see. You don't want to see any arm tackles. You want to see them stepping into the tackle and
meeting that player.
Yeah.
Yeah, meeting that player on your terms, right? And taking that space.
Exactly.
Don't let them get that head of steam. Get in there before they can, you know, start moving the shoulders and the feet on you.
Yeah, and you can see even how they're lining up. They're actually lining up on the outside shoulder where they can actually direct the runner where they want them to go. So they're really making that clean hit.
You know, and to talk about that again, like what you're seeing from this Midwest team is that they don't play together all the time, right? So what you're also seeing is a demonstration of individual players' rugby IQ coming together as a team.
And really nice kick up field there by Thunderbirds. So the one thing we noticed in the game yesterday is the Panthers South were not really having a fullback in the backfield. So there are opportunities there if that continues. So I think the Babybirds saw that last night and decided to
take advantage of it. Yeah, look for the grass, right?
Yeah, you gained a good 50 meters there.
Absolutely.
Ball's out to the winger, 14. Cecilia, how do you pronounce that? Because you know I'll screw it up.
Izquierdo.
Izquierdo. I Izquierdo of that name. Thank you. Try the veal.
Remember your bartender. Okay, stoppage of play on the near side here. I'd say just on the, probably about the 5.
Yeah. I'm going to stroll out here and see if I can get a bit of an
hang on, let me get you some
point.
There you go.
Give me some rope.
All right, line
short
out.
ball on the line out. It looks like it's maintained by. Looks like we do have a knock. So let's see what the ref's calling here. I think we're going with scrum. Actually, no, it's going to be a penalty, and they're going to kick for points here. So
Heads up, rugby man. Take the points early, right?
yeah.
I mean, you're in the lead too, and you're in a scoring position. But that just take those 3, secure it.
Yeah. So it looks like we're going to have Henrik kick for points here. So off a penalty, you have multiple choices. You can kick for touch, where you maintain possession in the line out. If it goes into touch, you can kick for points if you feel that you have that range, or you can just tap and go. You can also choose a scrum.
Yeah, that's
There's
exactly
multiple
right.
options.
So many things you can do.
Yeah.
Such a fun game. Oh, okay.
Not sure. I
Not,
think they decided to go with a scrum.
yeah.
So
yeah.
they were going to kick it, and then decided they'd go for the scrum. They're only 10 meters out,
Okay.
and they're fairly central in the field. So I think if they get it. They're now at high school level. You're only allowed to have a 1 meter push in the scrum.
1.5 meters, but
Meter and a
we're
half,
not we're not seeing that today.
No.
Which is is fun, right? It makes it more exciting. They're okay. They're confident in their 8, in which I believe they are. I might opt to take the points, secure those 3, but
So CC Rose
happy.
to put the ball in here.
Happy to be wrong here. They're going to keep it in the pack.
Nice push on there by Panthers.
8-man sneak.
Break by Post. Post still going. Ball looks like it's going to come out to the back line now.
Panthers D not making it easy.
Chura waiting for it at 10. She's got it. Out to number 5. Doherty.
Just short.
Ball's way out to the wing, out to number 11, who scored the last try. Blocker. And it looks like she's in again.
She's going to do it again with a crazy inside step back in, finding that space in the traffic. Really hard work try right there from her. Nice work.
Really nice skip pass there. I'm not sure who it was. It may have been the scrum half, CC Rose, but she skipped 3 or 4 players to get it out to Blocker in the wing, and Blocker punched it in.
So it worked out, right? Scrum at the 5. They held the ball in control there until 8 could see what she wanted to see. Pick and go to the weak side. Great defense there from Panther. Good composure from the hoop jersey. They're able to move the ball through the hands out to ending up with Blocker, who sees the space on the inside, takes a hard step, and then drops it in for 5.
Yeah, seeing some really top-class organization on the field here by Babybirds.
100%, brother, 100%.
Henrik
Kick's
makes
good.
the kick. So she's 3 from 3. So we have 21-0.
We have 21-0. We're in the dying minutes of the first half. Once again, for anybody who's just joining us now, the games have been shortened from 22.5-minute halves to 20s, because what we're trying to do, and great job by the organizers, is squeak in a 5th game today that was supposed to be played tomorrow, but under the impending conditions of weather, we're going to get it all in here, which is great because people have traveled from very far to get here and want to see their kids play, and the kids want to play.
So ball fielded well there by number 14 is Kerdo. Dug out with the ruck by Henrik. Out to Chura, moving the ball along here, along the back line.
Man, clinical work here.
Really starting to look dangerous here. They're taking all of those gaps.
Clinical work.
Oh, there goes that number 6,
Oh,
Doherty.
holy
Really nice.
cow,
Oh,
what a
she's
great
turning on the
line.
Jets. It looks like she's in.
She shook him. She
She
shook him.
broke 3 or 4 tackles there and then turned on the Jets, and she's going to score just outside the post. Really nice job there by Doherty.
Doherty, very good. Let me got that down.
That's who you want to see from number 6, just taking it straight into contact and breaking those tackles in the open field.
Holy cow. And then putting about 35 yards of a sprint on it
I'm
as
sorry.
well, right?
It is number 5, Doherty.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Henrik up for the kick again, if I'm not mistaken.
Looks to be. Stamps the tee into the ground. Checks her line. A little bit of a breeze, but not too bad.
Probably for the 5th time today, the weather's tailed off a bit.
Yeah, it's been a bit of an Irish day here.
Mm-hmm. Soft.
Soft.
Soft day.
You know, coming in from the side a little bit like. Good crowd here, though. Good turnout.
You're not kidding. I mean, the sideline is full.
Ball's up, kicks good. So
28 zip.
Annie has 4 for 4.
That's a...
Panthers really need to up the tempo a little bit here, or they're quickly going to get mauled.
Yeah. Yeah, Brian, I just wonder how you do that. It's such a, a well-drilled team here.
It is, and they've brought in a lot of substitutions here now, so we'll see what's going to happen. But I would imagine that they'll maintain. So there goes the no number jersey. We're not sure who that is. If anybody knows who the no number jersey is, please put it on the chat on the YouTube channel. There goes number 8.
Wow.
Post. Ball moving here. Thunderbirds up to the halfway line. Looks like they have the pace on the outside, but blocker again. Good tackle there. Ball's out. Nice little kick through there by Churro. Using the space. Sorry, Chura.
Great vision for the field
and
there.
And fields it herself too. Maintains possession. Really nice job there. Out to number 6. House. Ball sealed off. Henrik spreads it out. Out to number 12. Nusa Fausto.
And then to
out
her
to blocker.
Counterpart at 13.
Blocker out to number 20. Steed.
Oh, driven out.
And it looks like we had Doherty driven into touch. So relentless pressure there by Babybirds, but well handled by, that's the half. So it looks like we're going to have a little bit of a break here. Do you want to give a shout out to our sponsors?
Absolutely, great idea. So Wando Wahine Boosters, Rugby New Jersey, WorldRugbyShop.com, 4tags.com, Basecamp, Proactivity, Main Street Cigar and Pipe, Steamroller Rugby, our pal Jeff with the coaching duties today, Best Logistics Group, and then Jaguar Landover of Westchester, Pennsylvania. Thank you, everybody, for your support. And for those who would like to, you can find us and get on that sponsorship list on Instagram at Elite Girls Rugby, YouTube at Elite Girls Rugby, and then X, Twitter at EGRL Rugby.
Or you can also email admin@egrl.org, and we will be sure to get back to you. Mike, yeah.
Email Mike.
Mike, our adminion.
There's nothing that he'd rather do than just field emails.
Exactly, yeah.
With all the other things that he does.
He's only 5'2", but with all of the hats he's wearing, he's up to at least 7 foot.
Henrich. Phonetically, it's Henrich, folks. Pardon. We will get that fixed for you. And thank you for whoever posted that on the live feed. That's the kind of stuff that helps us. Do the right thing by the game.
Yep, and Annie Henrich having a really good game here. She looks like she's slotted in a scrum half.
We should know Henrich. Like, I don't know why we said Henrich. That's crazy.
Well, because I said it.
Oh, okay. Well, I blame you then.
Yeah, fine. All right, so rain coming down a little bit here again, and a little bit chilly, but not too bad.
We did year 2. We have not lucked out with Tampa weather. Coming down here, expecting the sun and 75, 80, and last year, sunny but brisk.
I've never left Florida without a good quality sunburn, so I'm really disappointed.
You could get a sunburn from a lamp.
I'm normally a pale blue. Takes me about 2 weeks in the sun just to, you know, get the skin up to white.
That fish belly white. Oh, man.
Practically translucent. You can see my whole vein structure.
Oh, God. All right, folks, we'll be right back with second half action shortly. Stay tuned.
All right, so we do have confirmation. The player on the Babybirds with the no name on the back of the no number on the back of the jersey is Raquel Bermudez, and we're hoping we're pronouncing that right as well.
I believe we are, yeah. But again, thank you to the home crowd for your for getting this that info. Much appreciated. Second half action just about to pick up here. We see the officials out there having a quick chat at the center. Panthers are ready, coming back onto the field.
The score is
28-0 in favor of the Midwest Babybirds. If you're just joining us for second half action here, we've got the Midwest Thunderbirds, aka Babybirds, facing second half action against the USA South Panthers. Score is 28-0 in favor of the green hoop jersey, the Babybirds. Really just a well-drilled, well-organized, well-oiled machine.
Absolutely clinical
in the
so
first
far.
half. Yeah, yeah. Panthers, you know, hey, give them credit. Some moments out there, right? But it's tough to put things together on the offensive side of the ball when you get that stifling pressure from that green D.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, folks.
All right, the umbrellas are out again, so we're going to have a little bit of a blockage in what we can see, but we'll do our best here. Knock on the start by Morley. Looks like refs playing advantage. Crash ball there by Borum. Really trying to get something going here. All right, maintaining possession. Ball's out. Really having trouble seeing over all of these umbrellas here.
Go ahead and stretch that cord, see if you can get past it a little bit. I'll make sure we don't drag it off the table.
Sloppy ball, but it's maintained.
Ball starting to come back into vision here. Penalty, the long arms out in favor of Panthers. Looks like maybe a not rolling away.
So looks like Nusa Fosto was called for the penalty for not rolling away. So we're going to have Borum kick for touch. Could put Panthers in really nice position here.
Yeah. We talked a lot about Panthers faced off last night against, the Hawkeyes, and Borum was a name that you were hearing a lot of in the action on both sides of the ball last night. Quality player, good leader on the field, and just finding touch right there, setting up for the line-out platform.
Multiple skills, right? You know,
100%.
So we're just outside of 22 here. Hopefully Panthers can get something going, get back in this game. Well fielded.
Yeah.
Ball's out.
Good take. Nice ball moving through the hands in the backfield.
Number 6.
Number 6
Sage.
taking it back inside.
Sage on a nice break there. Back out to number 12, Hunt.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from Panthers here in the beginnings of the second half.
Renewed
Brian.
energy here.
Yeah. Yeah, some good skill showing.
Ruck set, ball's out. All right, ball's moving. Out to number 11, Van Gran.
Slippery ball out there.
So it looks like number 5, Doherty's on a break here.
I think we'll be talking a lot about Doherty
Nice
today.
little, yeah.
Wow, what a great offload on that far side.
Nice little dummy pass out to Hubble.
Okay, Midwest is back at it.
All right, so nice carry there by number 8, Post, making some yards. Doherty again. Sealed off by number 2, Sizemore. Ball's out to the back line, out to number 12, making a nice break up the middle there.
Absolutely. Great ball off to 15. 10 with the ball now, moving it well. Geez, they're putting the pressure on here.
Jura has had a really nice game at 10 as well.
100%, 100%.
You know, this is a really complete performance. Oh, and it's out to Blocker again. Blocker spreads the ball out the wing. Rain really starting to come down here now. So it looks like we're going to have a penalty. So big opportunity again here for Babybirds. Sorry, folks, we can't really see. Rain's really coming down here, so the umbrellas are out in force.
Popping up, of course.
Break there by number 4, Davis.
Oh, ball's
and
lost.
It looks like she did knock it on in contact. Oh, no, we're giving the try. So Davis scores right under the post.
Okay.
Very nice job.
Tough vantage point there. Davis for 5, Brian?
Davis for 5, yeah.
Okay.
And it looks like pressure is being maintained here by Thunderbirds. There was some nice opportunities for Panthers out at the other end of the field, but unfortunately, for them anyway, Babybirds were really able to maintain their defensive structure, and then they were able to break out when they got the opportunity.
Absolutely.
So it looks like we're going to have Annie kicking again here.
Henrich.
So Annie is 4 for 4 so far. This should be a bit of a gimme. It's right under the post. Slots it over.
Oh, for her, absolutely.
Kicks it into the woods.
That
so
is a
souvenir for any fans back there, any alligators that might want to take up rugby. Back in the woods there.
Okay.
I certainly won't be going to get that ball, Annie, for sure.
Not down here. 35-0 at the beginning of about 4 minutes into the second half of this face-off between USA Panthers South and Midwest Thunderbirds, a.k.a. the Babybirds.
So I'm just going to go through the Panthers South lineup here. We have Avery, Henry, Jackson, Key, Sandberg, Sage, Miles, Delaney, Schaffer, Caligari, Van Gran, Hunt, Jones, Zaragoza, Mathis, and Homey, I think. Homley. We have Washington, Brantley, Hendershot, Borum, and Scully.
On the injured list, unfortunately.
Scully is on the injured list, yes. She's from the Rally Cobras here in support of her team, but unfortunately she came in injured.
Yeah. Well, steady rain coming down today, but that's not keeping the fans away. This is fantastic. Love to see this well attended.
All right, ball's up. Fielded cleanly by Panthers. Getting the ball spread out the back line here. Out to number 8, Post. Post goes into contact and it looks like it's turned over.
Oh, unfortunate. Wow. Oh, Brian, I mean. Just solid rugby coming out of this green hoop jersey. Man, they are on the front foot today.
Ball's out to Blocker. Blocker trying to make a hole through the middle. Ball's out.
Oh, nice work there.
Yeah, that was Nusa Fosto.
She painted the back of that ruck. Nice.
Ball turned over in the ruck. Really good rucking and jackling there.
Yeah.
Try and get a number on that. Number 11. That was Van Gran. Really nice job there. Ball's slippery. It's going through the hands, but it's out the back line. Maintain pressure. We're just over the halfway line into the Babybirds half. All right, ball's moving, but the line doesn't seem to be moving anywhere. Good pressure there by Babybirds.
Panthers hanging on to the possession. Oh, tough work there. Penalty Panthers.
Is it an offside?
It looked like off the feet maybe, into the ruck. It may have been coming in a little bit like a hot missile there.
Yeah. Good attendance here by college coaches as well. You know, really starting to see what their lineups are going to look like for next year, and plenty of opportunities in the sport of rugby, for especially on the female side.
Absolutely. This is for college coaches out there, or passing it along to college coaches. This is a great weekend to come down and see what the talent that's available.
So we have number 7 Morley coming off for Babybirds, getting checked out by the trainer. Number 8 Delaney on the charge there for Panthers. Moving the ball well.
Yes,
you know, trying to find some holes, but just this Babybirds defense is relentless. I'd go for the chip over the top. There it is.
Well played. Well played.
Fielded by blocker, who's already got 2 tries, and she's making some space on the outside.
Goodness,
breaking tackles. There she goes.
She is running out of
breaking
her
4 or 5 tackles. Oh, she's clear. What a great run by blocker there, all the way. She ran 60 meters and is going to score, and she dies in the try zone. Doesn't get it under the post. I think she ran out of gas just right inside the try zone. Good job by blocker. Well done. That's a 3rd try for her. Super nice job.
Yeah, she's had 2 nice tries earlier, but man, she's going to remember that one for a while.
Remember that name, Mia Blocker.
Holy cow. That was amazing.
Pardon my pun, but there was nobody blocking her. She was not stopping.
I don't think you can block her.
All right, let's see if we can go perfect on the day here for Henrich. Up and over.
Yeah,
we're good.
Well done. Well done.
Well done, Annie. All right, so Thunderbirds, Babybirds started the second half off as they finished the first half and have just continued to roll here.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, we are going to have a bit of a break in the action after the end of this game. We're going to have an hour break in the middle. I think we're trying to let this storm cell pass by.
Yeah.
So Bourne with the kickoff here. Yeah, Babybirds just kind of running away with it a little bit.
Yeah, they're they're a well-oiled machine out there. They're going to be tough.
Got a break down the sideline here by number 20. She's knocked into touch. That is Ava Steed. Well tackled there.
Setting up for a line out right here, right in front of us. Great vantage point. See what's going on here.
I think that was number 8, Maeve Delaney on the tackle.
So the line out, we can certainly say, has been a bright spot for Panthers. Let's see if they can make it turn into something.
Okay, line out right on the halfway here. Ball's in cleanly.
Yeah.
Fielded.
Again.
Moving out the back line here. Still a little flat in their run, but it's a nice break there by the center.
Wow. Just not going Panthers' way today.
No, it's not.
You know, and as you were calling what was happening, I'm just watching their structure over here, their shape on D. There's not an open spot anywhere. Everybody's talking to one another. I mean, they're doing everything right.
Yeah, that was Brantley on the run there. A nice kick back, and we look like we have a loose ball just kind of scribbling around here.
Close to the paint
Thunderbirds
here.
make a reset. Number 8, Post on the move. Dug out by Henrich. All right, ball's moving out the back line here again. Bit of a bobble, but it's still moving. Spreading the ball really well here.
They're just tough to stop, man.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like.
Very well structured, very well organized.
Look at that.
Nice kick over the top there, and we have a kick and chase. We have number 14, Zaragoza, flying down the wing here. Sorry, Izquierdo.
Izquierdo. Well, they took advantage of that kick.
Okay, so we have Panthers on the move. Ball's out to Bourne. A little bit of a bobble, but it looks like it went backwards. And now we have a knock on by the next player coming in to try and receive, so it's an advantage. So we're going to have scrum down to Babybirds.
Oh, got it. Yeah, okay.
Looks like we have some substitutions here.
Let's get a time check in here as well.
We're going to have Cook, who is heading to Dartmouth in the fall, going out.
13 minutes into the second half, about 7 minutes of play left. You know, I think it's a foregone conclusion that this game is going to go to the green hoop jersey.
Yeah. Really, really solid performance there.
Oh, yeah. I mean, from the first whistle, I think we talked about it. You know, they just walked on and, you know, they were just, the confidence was pouring off them.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
It's like,
so we've number 16, Estrite, slotting in at 10. One thing I will say, it's very, very clear for us with the numbers on the backs of the Babybirds jersey, so it's actually been a little easier for us to call those numbers.
absolutely.
It's good contrast for our old eyes.
Well, that's a good thing. I mean, jersey design's important, right?
Yeah.
You want to be able to see what's happening out there. I think that goes for coaches as well.
Madison Hendricks going into contact there, and it looks like there was a little bit of action in the ruck, so we're going to have a penalty here. Going to kick for points. So Hendricks to Henrich. I like this, slowing the game down a little bit and just, you know, not piling on, taking the opportunities that are presented, and these are the kind of things you can work on for those tighter games. So
Yeah, absolutely.
and he looks to be 6 for 6, and another
Wow.
ball into the woods,
That is
into
a
the swamp.
That is a golden foot.
Dartmouth gets another good one. So
They know what they're doing.
Babybirds have 3 kids going to Brown. We have Barksdale, Davis, and Doherty, and we have 2 going to Dartmouth, Cook and Annie Henrich.
2 great programs getting 5 talented players.
Yeah, for sure. Borum from Howe High School. Ball's up, goes 10, fielded by number 3, Stevens.
Confidently fielded too on
Yeah.
a sloppy day out there. Great kick.
Nice kick there
Great
by
kick.
Estrite.
Oh, and an unlucky bounce for Panthers.
All right, ball's maintained by number 18, Graham.
Wow, I mean, Midwest just can't
Out to Thayer.
do anything wrong today.
Thayer making a nice break down the side. I know it's Blocker
shaking
again.
tackles.
Blocker steps by 3 or 4, and she's going to score under the post. So Blocker's in for her 4th try of the day.
Try.
Really nice job there, sidestepping tackles, and really just threaded her way through 5 or 6 players. And really, really good work there.
Where do you think Blocker's going to go? Premiership?
Maybe straight to it, yeah.
Skipping college altogether?
Yeah.
Good Lord, kid. That is
Having
amazing.
a good day.
That is amazing.
Mia Blocker having a day for herself.
You know, we say this all the time. You know, it's you know, you might be seeing some of these names in an Eagles jersey very, very soon, or a Canadian jersey for that matter.
So kicking duties turned over to CC Rose. Makes her approach. Ball's up, and it's good.
So that's 2 points for Rose. new on the kicking duties for a full 7 points on that try from Blocker. And it's going to make the score 52-0 at the moment.
What do we have left in this? Probably not a whole lot,
I
right?
wouldn't say too much. Let me give you a time check. Yeah, we got about 2.5 minutes, I'd say. Obviously, official time kept on the field, but if
Really wasn't a lot of injury time at
no,
all. So
no, not at all.
Borum kicks off again. Kicks deep this time.
Yeah, well fielded again.
By 21. Barksdale. All right, so ruck set. Ball's out by 17 there. From 21. Barksdale again. All right,
Not
so
releasing.
we have not releasing. We have a bit of a chance here. Be nice to see Rugby South get a score here.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, Borum's going to put it into touch, and then they'll set up the line out.
Well, there's no denying that Borum's put the work in today because she is covered in mud from head to toe.
Yeah. Ball slipped off her boot a little bit there, so not as deep as she would have hoped, but we're just outside the 22, and Panther South can get something going here. At least they'll get a consolation score. It's kind of a chilly, raw day here in Florida.
Yeah, and I wonder
Ball's
if
up. Ball's out to the back line. Here we go. Nice skip pass there by the 10. Calgary. Panthers really trying to get something going there. They're not quitting.
No, no, no. Chin up rugby out there, you know, facing a tough opponent. And man, they're making a go for it here, Brian.
They really are. Borum, nice job sealing the ruck there. Looks like being driven back on a really nice tackle there. Still have possession. Ball's out. Oh, and it's turned over there on a big hit. Oh, so we're going to go penalty advantage. I think there was maybe hands in ruck. So I think they're going to go for points just to put something on the board.
So everything we're seeing out of this Midwest team is textbook perfect, right? Like you just look at that tackle, the form, super low, right shoulder right into the gut, drives the ball out of the hands. Had there not been an infringement earlier, that would have been their ball clearly. I mean, they're putting on a show today.
You even see them, they're clinical in the way they're driving the tackle back onto the ruck, back onto the pile, so it just creates chaos.
Chaos, right, exactly. Turtle them back.
So we'll have Borum try and slot it over here, get something on the board.
Pretty festive atmosphere here on the sidelines. Good to hear. A lot of chatter.
Right, so Borum into her windup. Taps the toes. And this will probably be the last play of the game. Oh, and it slices just wide.
Unlucky, and that was the final play, 52-0. Borum trying to not make it a blank sheet, but unfortunately wasn't able to strike it well enough. So, hey, look, that was a stunning performance by Midwest Thunderbirds, a.k.a. Babybirds. Just clinical rugby.
Really was.
Yeah.
Really was. You can tell that they've probably played on a few select sides together and really have good continuity. Weren't trying to do anything majorly on the trickery side of things, but they were just well structured, well organized, and they were there in support.
Absolutely.
There wasn't a breakdown at a ruck where you didn't have 2 or 3 players coming in to seal it off or go for the jackal. So really, really nice job by a complete team performance. It really, really was. But I would say I'm going to give player of the match, I would say, to Blocker, number 11. It's a tough
if you don't,
call,
you're being paid off.
Yeah, exactly right. Mia Blocker, what a game you had.
Wow, young lady. Hats off to you. Fantastic day for you and your team. But I'm sure you'll remember this one for a while.
And who would you say on the other side of the ball for the Panthers?
You know what? I'd be okay with. I would back giving it to Borum again. She's just,
Yeah,
she's given it all.
she really is. Yeah,
And I mean, you can just see it. Like when she walks off the field, if we can get her in camera shot, I mean, she is covered in mud from head to toe.
yeah,
Like she's just doing the hard work on both sides of the ball all day long.
yeah, for
Didn't
sure.
go her way. Tough day, but hats off then to the whole team because nobody was hanging their heads throughout the whole 40 minutes of play.
Yeah. So
So-
we're going to have about an hour's break here before the next game. Oh wait, no, I'm being told there's not an hour
All
break.
right, we had some conflicting information, but we're going to
Yeah.
work it out in a few minutes.
So we'll
Okay.
find out and we'll come back to you guys on that. So
All right, at home, thanks for listening. And hey, keep the comments coming. Keep us honest on the names and stuff. We appreciate it. And,
up next we have, let's see, where are we now? Okay, so the schedule is being changed up, so we're going to get some clarity and
a little bit of dynamism
find out what's
around
going
what's
on.
happening today.
Yep.
Okay,
So we have
Mike Eisenhart, the scheduler.
admin.org talking to the referees / coaches, and we're going to get some clarity on what's going on. So I'm just going to switch over to Mike Eisenhart here. So what's going on?
Hiya, Mike.
Steph,
What do you say, brother?
man, it's been a good day.
You're not kidding.
Yeah, it's a little bit drippy here in Florida. You know, not quite the sunshine that those of us from the Northeast were looking for, but you know, it's
Well,
all
it
right.
ain't snow.
Yeah, it's true. We won't hold it against Florida. Pretty good, you know. But yeah, I can give you a bit of an update. So because of the weather, it looks like we're not going to be playing tomorrow. So
Okay.
so that's sort of like a done deal at this point. We think the fields will just be too ripped up, and that's a concern. Of course, anywhere you go. All of the coaches are on board with that. We all sort of understand how those things happen. And so what is going to happen is we're shrinking the games down to 40-minute games,
Okay.
20-minute halves.
Yep.
And then there was supposed to be a break in the middle. I just talked to the Midwest coach, Garrett Fisher, and he feels like his squad needs a little bit of a break. So we're going to stick with the 1 hour break,
Okay.
and we're going to pick back up at 11. And that should be Thunderbirds, Midwest, who just played in the green and black, against Hawkeye, who played in the first game this morning.
Well, fair request from Midwest. I mean, back to back after the game they just had. So. Yeah.
It's always a big ask to ask the athletes, and of course, every coach understands, every parent, every player understands. It's about safety. We got to make sure people's bodies are recovered from the last game and be ready. And if it was 70 and sunny, we wouldn't complain about it. So we're not going to complain about it now.
Well, Mike, we were singing your praises earlier. Man of many hats. Everything that's been happening down here, everything that went into the organization behind the EGRL. Happy to call you a friend and colleague, and great stuff out there.
Thank you. Well, I appreciate that. Usually I just come on after being beaten on air for 20 or 30 minutes, and I haven't even refereed yet today. So that may still happen, and you can save your
Right,
your
our comments for that.
smackdown for that moment. But otherwise, thank you guys for being here. I know those are at home. I'm getting all sorts of feedback that people are watching, and they're happy to see it, and it's awesome. Every team appreciates it. So
Awesome.
you guys
Awesome.
are you're the best. We'll hug it out later. All right. Have a good rest of the day. Thank you for having
Take
me
it
on.
easy, brother.
Yeah.
Good
it's
luck in the
true.
afternoon.
Oh, Brian said, wait, a hug? And I said, no, I don't hug.
See you later, Mike.
Mr. Eisenhart is actually allergic to hugging, so if you see him out and about, definitely
Give him a hug.
give him a big hug. It's one of those fears in life he's trying to get over, so he really needs people to initiate it and just
Yeah.
come straight up and say,
Did you ever hug a telephone pole?
"Bring it in, Mike. Bring it in."
kinda like that.
Yeah. I'd say probably more like hugging an ironing board. It's got that stiff spine back. Totally uncomfortable with it.
Head
but
wrenches away.
you have to do these things that you're uncomfortable with. So if you see Mike Eisenhart out
Help
and
him
about,
through this.
Definitely
Help him through this.
Give him a big open arm hug.
All right, folks,
And
we're gonna.
We're going to switch off here, and we will get back to it in a little bit. All right.
All right, brother.
Thanks, everybody.
Bye bye.
quick update here, folks. We will be kicking off the next match at 10:45. It's going to be Hawkeyes against Thunderbirds, Babybirds. So we will be back in about 20 minutes. All right. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye. Okay, we're back here. We're going to have Midwest Babybirds versus Hawkeyes.
Yeah, so second part of the day action. We just took an hour-long break because Midwest had just come off a game and wanted a little bit of a break in between, so they weren't back-to-back, and understandably so after the showing that they put out there, some hard work. And we're looking forward to a good showdown here with Hawkeyes and Midwest, and looking forward to calling the game for you folks at home. Keep listening, keep hitting that like button for us. The more support we get, the easier it is for us to travel and do this kind of stuff. So,
Rain has let up a little bit here, so
thank God. And actually, it looks like we've got a little bit of reprieve on the cloud on the horizon. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Is that a light blue out there somewhere?
Oddly, yes. Oddly, it seems like we just bring bad weather with us.
Well, we didn't bring the snow, thank God. It was I think
No.
10 inches up in New Jersey today. So,
Yeah, no, we do bring rain sideways, though.
Mary, I love you for shoveling the driveway and sidewalk.
Katie, if you could please get out there and shovel the sidewalk. If you could tear yourself away from that roaring fire and that glass of red wine, which that'd be great.
Probably not. I think you're coming home to snow.
Yeah, I probably am, and I shouldn't say that because it's probably a little early for the red wine. Later, of course. Right
All
now,
right.
it's a hot tea.
We are getting ready to kick off here. It's going to be Babybirds kicking off, and it looks like number 15, Annie Henrich.
Good deep ball. Finds a little grass. Well fielded, though. Oh.
Dropped by the 8. Moorish. So we're going to have a knock here. Scrum down. That ball is going to be slippery, even though it stopped raining. The field is pretty much soaked.
Yeah, and like the terrain down here is a lot of sand and short grass. It's draining pretty well, but again, it's going to be slick, and that pill's going to be hard to hold on to.
Yeah. So the Babybirds were very, very impressive in their last performance.
100%. Looking that way again off the back of that.
CC Rose making a nice break out to post. Ruck set just outside the try line. So my teeth are chattering here. Oh, nice break by Doherty. Looks like she's in.
That's it.
Yeah, nice score.
It's a good start for the Midwest. That's Doherty with the 5, kick coming.
Akil Doherty, who had a really good game in the first series. Breeze picking up a little bit. Hopefully it's bringing in warmer weather.
That'd be nice. Considering we packed for summer.
Yeah. I have long pants. They're just back at the house.
Right.
Very, very smart.
Well, when you're coming to Florida, that's where they should be. But we just don't seem to luck out when we come to Florida.
All right, so we're going to have Annie Henrich on the kick. She was 5 for 5 in the last game. Actually, could have been 6 for 6.
Yeah, really. She got the 3 points on. Oh, no, it was Rose, I think, who pulled the penalty at the end?
Just pushed it wide.
Okay.
Yeah, Rose did take over kicking duties at the end. Yeah. So 5-0 Babybirds. Let's see what the Hawkeyes can get going here. And I got some information from Lisa Huff-Hendrich. She said we can say Henrich, whatever we want to say. It's not her last name. Her name is her name is Huff. So she said she doesn't care how her husband Chris's name is pronounced. Annie might care, but.
Ooh, unlucky attempted to take there off the knees. Yeah, and Hawkeyes are gonna capitalize on that.
That was number 7, Morley, and then same thing happened with Martin. So we're going to go back to the first knock. Ref was playing advantage, so we're going to have a scrum down. And nice to see Fanuti back in there.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, good call. So Gia Fanuti was had a bit of a hard go in the first game this morning when a scrum collapsed on the far side of the field, and thankfully walked off under her own power and was icing her neck, and it's good to see her back in the second show for Hawkeyes.
Right, exactly. Ball's out.
Oh, nice little show and go from the 4 there, Brian. She had the dummy runner coming through.
Sam Levine, nice play there by. She's had a good couple of games
Yes,
so far.
she has. Yes, she has. Man, really good stuff there. That was pretty. As a matter of fact, I think we saw them drilling that on the far side when they were warming up. And
We were watching it, yeah.
That came together really well.
So you really want to keep ball in hand here.
Mm-hmm.
Hawkeye's actually putting a fullback back now at this point. The first game last night, really neither team was using a fullback in a traditional sense.
Midwest, very confident with the ball, not opting to kick it out of the danger zone there, but it's not going to work to their advantage there because there was a knock going into contact. So it's going to be a Panther put in.
Olivia Lyman on the knock there. It looked like it actually went through her hands and back behind her head, but referee has a much better vantage point than we do.
Correct. Toughest job on the field.
All right, so we're going to have number 6, Josie House. Sorry, number 6 is Ula Ave putting the ball in for Hawkeyes. Break by number 8, Moorish.
Still on her feet, just brought down.
Oh,
and
stolen.
stripped.
Stolen by her counterpart, Post. Ball's up in the air. Bit of trouble tracking at the back there, and she's being chased down. Nice. Good tackle by Henrich following up that ball.
Nice work at the breakdown for that hustle to get there
Yeah,
in the white
she was
jersey.
being swarmed by the hoop jerseys.
Absolutely, absolutely. So good scramble there. Oh, unfortunately fighting for the ball on the ground, not releasing.
Tatum Lockwood on the drive there, so it's going to be not releasing, and it's going to be a penalty kick to the hoops.
Yeah, poor Lockwood got turned around there on the ground as actually there was some green jerseys on her turning her in favor of that way, and unfortunately her support wasn't there in time to protect.
So Babybirds are lining up completely on the opposite side of the scrum. The scrum is fairly central, so they're really playing a short side. So we'll see if you're going to have a break from the scrum off the left here. There's a lot of open space. Ball's out. Bit sloppy, but well handled.
Yeah, nice work from the opposite 9 there.
Number 17
creating that
out
static.
20.
Wow.
17 was
Ooh.
there, out to number 20, Steed. So whistle was blown. There was a tackle after the whistle. Wasn't anything really egregious. It was just a couple of hairs didn't hear the whistle. So
Yeah.
we're going to have a scrum down to Hawkeyes. Crowd starting to get behind their team here. So for the Hawkeyes, we're going to have number 6, Ula Ave, putting the ball in.
Crowd's thinned a little bit. Looks like folks are going home trying to warm up here in Tampa, Florida.
Okay, ball's out, number 4.
Nice ball moving through the hands for Hawkeye here. Oh, turned over. Just as I'm saying that, it's going the other way.
That's number 12, Nusa Fausto.
8 keeping it alive into contact.
Ball's out to Doherty.
Hearing that name a lot today, Brian.
Out to 22, Dowser. Nice
Doherty
run
still
there.
on the
Doherty
ball.
still on the ball, yeah. Looks like we're into touch in the corner. Oh, actually, no, it's a try.
Try Doherty.
Right in the corner.
That's 2 for that young lady in this game.
She's off to a good start.
Absolutely.
Really wants that mysterious player of the match trophy.
It's worth a lot of money.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Midwest out here showing their skill again, right? I mean, we're only really in the first 5 minutes of a 20-minute half. They've got 2 scores on the board. Conversion kick set to come up here shortly. Tough one from the paint, the near side paint over here, but
Wind is also picking up and blowing out a little bit.
capable kicker in that jersey, as we know.
Good line, just a little short, a little
Okay.
low.
So, like you said, tough kicking conditions right now for any kicker, even a quality one like this young lady. So
Turns out Annie is human.
there you go. Well, you're kicking into the wind. So 10 zip right now for Midwest. About 6 minutes into the first half with their clash against South Panthers.
All right, here we go, Hawkeyes. Ball's up. Over the 10 meter.
Yeah, just
well
makes 10.
fielded. Ruck set. Henrik playing scrum half, digs it
Oh.
out. Ball's gone a little bit awry.
Uncharacteristic for Midwest, but loose ball in the back and great pressure from Hawkeye there.
It was recovered by Chura, but I think we're saying play. I'm not sure what that call is. I've never seen that hand signal before.
Is that forward pass? Yeah, forward ball.
Okay, so Hawkeye's in a nice position to maybe claw one back here.
Yeah.
Ula Ave to put the ball in. Big push there by the hoops.
Wow.
Nice break
Wow.
off the back. Ball's
That
moving.
is solid scrum work from
Change
this
of direction by
Midwest
Henrik.
team.
Doherty takes it off the back. Ball's out.
Oh my God, they're just breaking tackles all over the place, this Midwest team. I mean, it's like they go into that contact, they start pumping those, they dig that ball back into a safe spot, drop that shoulder, the opposite shoulder, and then just start pumping the legs and taking players with them.
And I think every time you break a tackle, you're sucking more players in to make that,
Absolutely.
that next phase of tackling.
And
so
those lanes are going to open up,
absolutely.
right?
All right, ball's turned over. Hawkeyes are on the move up to the halfway line. And it looks like we have hands in ruck. Called on number 8 post. And we're going to call a knock on. So we're going back for advantage knock on.
I see we got all the pins we needed.
Yeah.
That's good. After we found the other one.
Easter famine, yeah.
Yeah.
Lindsay Eisenhart ran out and got us all those pens.
Jeez, I'll have a year of chewing pens here. This is great.
You better hope there's no lead in the ink. In the
It's too late for that. It ain't going to matter.
You've chewed all the windowsills as a child.
It's delicious.
All right, ball's moving. Hawkeyes coming up to halfway.
Oh, a little inside there. I love
Nice
it.
little cut.
They've got some creative play back there. They're fun to watch.
Ula
Really
Ave on the
exciting.
move.
Oh, unlucky.
Just unlucky there.
Yeah, a little bit of an errant pass, a little at the ankles there, but almost had it, 14.
It's out to 14 Xavier. So just inside the Hawkeyes half, we're going to have CC Rose put the ball in for the hoops. Babybirds lining up again on
102.
one side of the field.
Just about 10 minutes in, score for anybody who may have just joined us. This is the clash between Midwest Babybirds and Hawkeyes. Is 10-0 in favor of Midwest right now. 2 quick tries in the first 10 minutes of the first half, but you know, I think Hawkeyes kind of finding their step and their shape.
Yeah, Babybirds in the green and black hoops, and Hawkeyes are in the white with red and black accents.
Hawkeyes on the charge.
Ula Ave digs it out. Ball's out to 10, which is Chura. Sorry, Lockwood.
Lockwood
Ball's
having a good game there.
Squibbs just out into touch. So handling again is becoming a little bit of an issue here.
Yeah, I think more so than the condition of the ball, it's that pressure coming out of this green jersey, right?
Yeah.
It's like they are just you know, they're not giving you that step. They're just right in your face,
Yeah,
you know. And when
absolutely.
you got to worry about that green jersey bearing down on you, and, you know, you're not minding the hands as much.
Yeah, maybe the eyes aren't on the ball.
Exactly.
All right, out to Chura. Post on the move.
What looked like a bit of a wobbly line out has turned out to be a pretty good series of attack for Green here.
All right, they're resetting their line.
Oh, ball's lost backwards. But, I mean, you just look at that, right? The ball was lost. It's recovered by Hawkeyes, and what's the first thing you see is this darting green jersey on the ball
For
tackle.
sure, yeah. Howery did a great job to turn that ball over, and ball's out now. Ula Ave. Bit of a high tackle, but it's been driven back onto the rock. All right, ball's turned over again. Hawkeye's back on the move. Sorry, Babybirds back on the move. We're at about the 10-meter just inside the Hawkeyes half.
Hawkeyes with a little bit flat here on the attack, starting to get it together. Doherty on the carry again. This young lady is just tough to beat. I think she's putting it down again, Brian.
Broke 3 tackles on our way.
Lord, young lady.
40-meter run.
Impressive. College coaches, if you're watching, what's her first name?
Akil.
Akil Doherty.
No, college coaches, keep your hands off because she's going to Brown.
Oh, okay. Well done, Roz.
Yeah, so for the Thunderbirds, we have 2 players going to Dartmouth. We have Cook and Henrich, and then we have 3 players going to Brown. We have Asha Davis, Akil Doherty, and Chase Barksdale.
Some nice recruiting from that team. They're gonna be very happy this fall.
Absolutely. And just off to our left here is the Dartmouth coach. Shaking babies and kissing hands.
And she's back, folks. That's 2 for 7. Henrich on the kicking duties.
Nice job, Annie. Again, that wasn't the easiest kick in the world. So.
No, it certainly wasn't. Let's give you a time check, folks. About just over 13 minutes in, 7 minutes to play, just under 7 minutes to play in this first half.
So, bit of a schedule change. We have there was 1 game scheduled for tomorrow, but we're actually going to move all of the games up to today just because of the weather we've had. The field will likely be closed tomorrow and not playable. So,
yeah, the organizers are worried that the gates will be locked tomorrow, so we're going to squeeze it in.
All right, ball fielded by 12, Nusa Fosto.
Nusa Fosto into contact, and the ball's moving out. Little jittery on those hands in the number 7, so it's lost in favor of Hawkeye. Hawkeye's going to take a little pick and go off the back.
Nice break by Ula Ave. She's a little bit isolated. Jurgensen gets there to clean it up.
There's a name you hear a lot about right there.
Yeah.
Always doing the hard work.
Ball's out to number 3, Richardson.
17 picks it up off the back of that ruck, trundles it in. Good to see her back on the field after this morning's issues.
Yeah. All right, ball's turned over again. Running into a sea of white.
Competent rucking right there.
It's a bit high on the tackle there, but it seems like the ref's letting it play. Okay, we're going advantage. So we're going to have a penalty on the Hawkeyes. So we're going to have a little bit of a reprieve here for the Thunderbirds to be able to clear the ball.
Looks
bit of
like
a missed kick there. Fanuti
Hawkeyes
recovers.
Looking for a substitute here. Brian, number 22, is going to be coming in.
Number 22 is Jerome. Right, so at least the rain has stopped for a little bit. Hasn't warmed up completely yet, but
better than coming sideways, though, that's for
yeah.
sure. Good for the equipment as well.
So you might see, if you're watching the live stream, you might see a little bit of a blockage on the camera, on the high camera, just because we had to actually put a little bit of protection on it.
Yeah, so it's a gallon Ziploc bag up there keeping
Exactly. Production O'Brien is like, yeah.
not happy with our comment.
We love you, Production O'Brien. And we have to shout out to Primo on the field side camera.
And the new addition to our staff, I mean, really, she's been doing it the whole time, but Lindsay Eisenhart, who's taking thousands of photos throughout the day.
The better Eisenhart.
The nice one.
The nice one.
The one we like to hang out with.
Yeah. So it looks like we have a player down injured here, and Jerome is going to go in. Behind us here we have the EGRL warming up for their game right after this. It's really good rugby today so far.
It's a full day of rugby too, yeah. I mean, you know, if I'm going to be honest, I'm really impressed with Midwest today.
Yeah.
Like, you know, listen, we saw them last year. They delivered the goods last year as well, but I think they're even tighter this year. You know?
Yeah.
I think they're even tighter.
At least in that first game, for sure, they were. It's a little sloppier in this one.
Yeah.
Ball isn't moving with the same continuity quite as well, but
I think they're getting a little more pressure
Yeah.
from that Hawkeye side. Up on her own power, young lady coming off. Good to see.
so we'll try and get a number on who's coming off now. All right, so we're going to have scrum down.
Get you that jersey in a second, folks. But again, just happy to see that. You know, you're never happy to see a player coming off for injury, but it's good to see them under their own power for certain. So hopefully she'll be back in it this afternoon.
Looks like number 11, which is Glazer.
So we're about 17 minutes in, but I suspect they'll put a few seconds on the clock there based on some time with the player down.
Big run there by 13. Hobble.
Kick, and it's covered.
Oh, well fielded.
Whoop.
Nice change of direction there by number 2, Lyman. All right, defense takes its shape, and we have a bit of a knock on by Jerome, who just came in the game.
Unlucky.
Ball always seems to find you as soon as you step on the
That's
field,
right.
doesn't it?
He wants to test you out right away.
Would you hurry up and fix your hat?
Thank you.
Good job.
Would you mind taking this over? I'm going to go get a pizza. Warm up a little bit.
It's a little chilly. Still beats being at work in a nice
That's true.
climate-controlled office.
That is true. Bad
Big
day at
push there
rugby.
by Hawkeyes.
Better than a good day at work.
So I think we had reached the 1.5 meter limit. Referees talking to both teams. Not sure what the call is. Looks like it's going to be a penalty on Hawkeyes. So Thunderbirds will get back to work. So Thunderbirds go by Thunderbirds and Babybirds. So it looks like it's half time. So ball was cleared out into touch. So we'll take a little break and the teams will regroup. So we have score of 17-0 and
At the half, yeah.
Doherty has scored all 3 tries.
With one conversion for Hendrich on that last try. Interesting thing, we ended at the 20-minute mark, so I suspect because of the schedule changes, you know, it's going to be a running clock, it seems like, just to make sure that we get the rugby in today.
Yeah, so was a couple of injuries, but really not that much at all. So it seems like it's going to be just pretty much locked in, like almost like a sevens tournament where it's
just keep it rolling.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Lindsay, the nicer Eisenhart on camera duty today, taking some great photos, I'm sure. So, I'm going to give a shout out to our sponsors.
Why not?
we really appreciate everything they do for us.
Absolutely. So while here at the half, let's give a shout out to the folks that support us day in and day out, and that's the Wando Wahine Boosters, Rugby New Jersey. Thank you, KJ. WorldRugbyShop.com, 4tags.com for all your livestock tagging and tracking needs. Basecamp Pro Activity, Main Street Cigar and Pipe, Steamroller Rugby, our friend Jeff, Best Logistics Group, and last but not least, Jaguar Land Rover of Westchester, Pennsylvania. Thank you very much, everybody. And if you'd like to sponsor us, we have different ways for you to get in touch. Instagram, we are Elite Girls Rugby. YouTube is Elite Girls Rugby. And then X or Twitter, at EGRL Rugby. Or reach out for us at the email.
admin@egrl.org, and our admin will get back to you right away.
When he's done doing everything else that he does.
He's got a couple of hats
He
likes to wear.
He is a hard-working guy, that Mike Eisenhart. He is a hard-working. He keeps this poorly greased and oiled machine together. this jalopy.
Duct tape and gum. He's like MacGyver.
Patient man. Most of the time.
Most of the time. Sometimes he yells at us, but
Well, we probably deserve
it's
it.
only fully deserved.
Yeah. He's not wrong.
Oh, no. No, a really good turnout here today. We've got a lot of college coaches watching the action.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that because I didn't say anything about it earlier. And, these folks are making the trip down, spending time with the athletes, the ones that are available, and that's what the idea is here, right? So,
Yeah.
And to take it further, thank you, Martha Danes and USA Rugby for inviting us last year and re-inviting us this year because this tournament just seems to be getting better and better and better, and we love being involved.
For sure, and, the more teams, the merrier.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So if you're watching this at home or you're here and you know of other teams of the similar ilk and caliber, get them on down here next year. Let's make this a long weekend event.
The high school girls rugby talent is exploding all over the country.
Yeah.
Well, just players are starting to get to the game at younger levels, so their rugby knowledge, the rugby IQ is so much higher than it would have been 5 years ago, even exponentially more 10 years ago. So players are coming into college expecting to be able to threaten the starting lineup, and it's really great to see.
You're absolutely right, 100% on all that. And I think part of it is, too, getting out of your comfort zone, right? Getting out of, like, for us, the tri-state area of New York and expanding our reach and finding these great pockets of high school rugby.
Yeah, so 9 to kick off here. That's Hine.
Hine with a nice high kick. Oh, and
Well
challenged.
fielded.
Yeah.
All right, ball's out. It's on the move. Out to Doherty. Nice strong run again. Breaks a tackle. Oh,
Wow.
nice tackle. Just clipped the ankles right as she's going by.
Yeah, that's the only way to get somebody who's got that kind of power.
Strong
and
running there
moving
by
speed.
Morley. Yeah, you have to get her down low. Oh, ball's turned over. Number 12, Martin on the move.
Nice hard work here.
Hine digs
Great
the ball
shape.
out. Oh, that's a high tackle. Ref's waving advantage, so we're going to see what happens here. Out to Jerome. Ball's moving. Nice work here by
Hawkeyes, yeah.
Hawkeyes, yeah, but the pressure defense from Thunderbirds is smothering. Looks like Ref is still has his hand up for advantage, so we're going to go back for it.
Hawkeyes taking a moment to get their shape ready for the attack. That green jersey D is tough, though. Holy cow, man. They're just not giving an inch.
Ula Ave kicks for touch.
Finds
Makes
it.
it. So we're about 5 meters inside the Babybirds half here.
Yeah, just as she's kicking, the wind picked up. That didn't help her, her efforts there, but she did find touch and line out the far side of the field, just south of the Midwest 10.
So for those who don't watch a ton of rugby, if there's a penalty, you have a few options, but if you take the kick for touch option, you actually get possession of the ball in the lineout. and you have an advantage because you know where the ball is going in the line. So fielded there by Jurgensen, out to Ulave.
Nice
Balls
ball
on the
from
move.
Ulave there.
Keep an eye on number 4, Sam Levine. She's been a bit of a playmaker here. Ulave digs it out to Jerome.
Hawkeye with some go forward. Like to see that.
Jurgensen seals. Ball's out again. Out to Lockwood. Jurgensen makes a break for it. Well sealed.
Lockwood
That's
carrying
smothering
some tough
defense.
ball today.
Yeah, she is.
She's, you know, making those yards, but you know, she's a tough woman.
We've got number 2 Lyman out there. I think we have a couple of 2s on this. No, a couple of 3s. So okay. Never mind. I'll talk to myself.
All right, so it looks like Lockwood
And
Jerome coming off. And I think I saw we had a number 8 heading out there, if I'm not mistaken, another 8.
If it's 8, it's Moorish.
I believe so.
And if I'm pronouncing that wrong, please let us know in the chat. By if, I probably am. So,
Oh, nice work here
well
from
here.
Hawkeye.
Oh,
Oh,
just outside the
unlucky.
hands.
And look at that pressure right there. Boom. All by herself.
Hawkeye did a good job to seal that off. So we do have two number 2s on the field here. So I'm not going to call their names because I'm not sure which one's which.
Okay, I think this 2 orange cleats just came on.
As opposed to the other 2 being.
Wow. Wow. I mean, listen.
Number 14, Zave, tackled into touch there.
This Midwest team is just a very complete team.
They're
It's-
physical, they're fast, they're
Yeah.
organized, and they're aggressive.
Well said. Well said. I mean, just this work on the line here, and then spoiling a line out.
All right, so good work there by.
Pardon me, that
Number
line out
6.
spoil was from Hawkeye, which was nice work. So
Yep.
now it's going to turn their way.
So we also have 2 number 6s playing for Hawkeye. So again, it's a little confusing. All right, Hawkeyes have set the ruck. Ball's out, kind of squibbed out the side. So we have a bit of a fight for it here. See what happens. Looks like they maintain possession.
What's nice about this
Well, Ava
vantage
digs it
point
out.
here, too, Brian, is that we can get a real feel for the intensity that's happening on the
Yeah.
field here. Like there is nothing being left unused, let's say.
No, they're putting it all out there.
Yeah, they are. They are.
Ave takes a quick tap.
Good
Nice
hands.
ball out to Levine. Out to Jurgensen. Fighting for every inch here. All right, ball's on the move. So aggressive on the defense here.
Ah, wow.
Smothering.
I mean,
It's almost like watching the Dartmouth defense here.
yeah, I mean, just as they're starting to get something together, there's that explosive tackle.
Oh,
that
nice
shakes
break
the
up
ball.
the sideline there by the 9, Hine. Got a good 15, 20 meters on that.
Got him on the back foot, which is uncharacteristic.
All right, Hawkeyes are really starting to threaten here. Just clean ball in hands, maintain possession. And we get a ball to ground. It looks like it went backwards, so they're going to reset just about 10 meters back. Whistle's blown, so we're going to call a penalty.
Offsides.
So a lot of the penalty calls going against the Babybirds so far in this one.
Yeah. I mean, it's not shocking. I mean, that aggression's going to bring penalties.
So
right?
you play on the line, you're going to accept a little bit of a higher penalty rate. It's just
And
the risk reward, right?
They seem okay with it because it's more reward than it is risk for them. Yeah, for sure.
All right, ball's out. Jurgensen spreads. Skip pass out to the wing, out to 14. Oh, man. Zave. All right, we're on the move here.
Two looking for space.
Will Ave spreads the ball wide.
Hawkeye still on the attack here, you know, and it seems they seem to be struggling at third and fourth receiver, right? First ball in hand, second ball in hand, good, and then like that next pass is like, that's where they're struggling. If
It's
they
that constant pressure.
if they can just fix that piece of it,
Yeah.
get that third receiver at a good depth and hitting pace, man, they're gonna make it work.
Ball's turned over, so we have Babybirds on the march again. Oh,
Wow!
Big
Oh!
run up the middle. That looked like it could have been an accidental trip, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, it looks like she got clipped up by her own feet, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Nice tackle by number 11.
How about the patience on that
Blocker.
number 11, right? It's like, go ahead, pick it up.
Yeah.
Now I got you.
Yeah.
You know?
Blocker scored 4 tries in the last game.
We have time off on the field. We'll do
All right, so it looks like we're going to have a little bit of a break in the action here. There's a little bit of an injury.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Not sure who that is. Try and get a name. But we have a couple of subs going in. We have Jerome. We have
Oh, no, I think they're running water. at the moment.
Lockwood. Oh, okay.
That's what I heard, Coach. Get some waters out there.
Okay, we have number 16, Natrop, going off for an injury assessment. And we have number 19 coming in, Howery.
Natorp, I think it was. I think we were corrected on that
Oh,
spelling.
Natorp. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, you're right. All right, so time back on, says the ref, and away we go.
Water's coming off and action about ready to resume here.
All right, so we've a line out here. Looks like it's going to be green ball. Actually, no, I'm sorry, it's Hawkeye's ball. Our vantage point isn't the best right now.
She's able to hold on to it. Almost a spoil there. Ball's moving
Levine
out
spreads
well.
it out. Jurgensen. They like to keep Jurgensen out in the width. She's got some good speed.
Her and Levine are having a pretty good day out
They
there,
are.
too, between the two sets of hands.
All right, ball all the way out to the wing. She's a little isolated, so hopefully they get the support going there. All right, we're moving. It's that smothering defense of the Babybirds.
They're fun to watch, man.
They really are.
They really just... You know, you talk to Ray Weiner about, the Aspatuck team, and there was a lot of similarity here that we saw and how they took the championship in the EGRL last year, and it was doing the fundamentals right and doing them well and doing them consistently.
Yeah, and
You
doing
know.
them together as a team.
All the time, yeah. That defense, ready up, came up together, and they did it for the entirety of the game, right? And so
Yeah.
it makes such, and this is what you're seeing here today with Midwest. It's like just that the fundamentals of defense, the fundamentals of attack, all being done with consistency. It's impressive.
Okay, Hawkeyes field the line out. Ball's on the move out to the back line. Jurgensen
little show and
breaking
go.
a couple of tackles there. Makes a spin and gets away from another few, and then she's wrapped up. All right. Ball out to the number 2, and again, I'm not calling the 2 because we have multiple 2s, so I don't want to mix up.
We just had our friend from Dartmouth, our coach, just walking by, looking very happy with the prospects of this coming fall and the folks that she's been able to join that team.
Why not? There's some
Yeah.
great talent out there, and I'm
Yeah,
sure
I'd be smiling too.
Brown University has a bit of a bumper crop coming in as well.
Yeah. Midwest on the front foot.
Really playing this between the halfway and the 22 of Hawkeyes lately.
Yeah. Oh, if she
Blockers
rounds that
free.
corner, it's over.
She's got some pace. Yeah, she's around. Nice job by Blocker again.
Wow. I mean, deceptively fast, too. It's like that gear just kicks in,
Yeah.
and she's off. She hits that corner, and it's over.
Howery made a good effort on a tackle, but she got fended off, and it was just a Blocker on the move again. The score is
22 with the kick to come to 0.
22-0 so far.
Of course, you go for the kick, the breeze picks up.
We have CC Rose on the kick here. Breeze kind of coming across the field.
Taking her time with it.
Just pushed it a little right.
Okay. Kick is no good. The score is going to be 22-0 in favor of Midwest. Tough time to kick. That breeze was coming across, like you said. I think it pulled it.
Yeah. But at least the rain has gone away for a little while.
Take that.
All right, so Hawkeyes need to get something going here. It's going to quickly get away from them.
We got to be getting close, Brian, but we'll leave the official time on the field because of the time off for the injury. So, but I'd say we're in the waning minutes of the second half of this game.
Okay, Hine is going to put the ball up here. Jurgensen ready to pounce. Well fielded by number 4, Davis. Asha Davis going to Brown University in the fall. It's number 8, Post.
Still going at it. Pod to the weak side, charging up the far side.
We've got Toro out here in the space, just waiting on the ball. So Bermudez, known as Toro for her high school club in Indiana.
Warsaw, yeah, we saw them. Actually, Morris faced them in Charlotte last year, and they are a competent team.
Yeah, she was playing 8 that day, and she was also doing the kicking duties.
Crazy, yeah, hell of a foot. But the whole team, man, they were tough.
They were.
They were well drilled, tough. They play a good, tough brand of rugby.
Yeah, it was good fun.
Yeah.
All right, so we have a penalty for a high tackle here on number 13. Hubble, she seems to be okay.
Good thing is we haven't seen a lot of high tackle. There's maybe been 3 penalties called all day on this.
Yeah, there's been pretty much free-flowing rugby all day.
Yes, sir.
It's been nice, and especially it was sloppy earlier, so you expect to get a little bit more. I won't say chippy, but a little bit more contact with the ball bouncing around and bobbling on the ground. But it's been pretty clean all day.
Yeah, there's been no chippiness, man.
No.
Yeah, hats off to all these ruggers out here. These are some quality human beings, man. They're out here to play. They're out here to play hard, but not dirty.
No, absolutely. All right. Post takes from the back of the scrum.
Oh, boy.
Nice break there by the 10. That's
driven out of bounds.
Megan Chura. She's had a good day for herself as well.
Yeah.
Really doing a good job marshalling the offense and defense from the 10 position.
100%. Not an easy job. That 9-10 role, I mean, that's a lot of responsibility on young
field
shoulders.
Generals,
Yeah.
Ball's up.
Couldn't tell if that was a spoil or the wind, but either way,
yeah,
they're able to recover. Great idea.
Nice kick there by Ava Estrite into space.
Look at that.
Stayed in play, so Hawkeyes get a chance to reset here. Ball's loose now, so.
Look at that pressure, Brian.
Yeah.
Holy Lord.
Immediate pressure. Being driven back into their own line. Oh, and it's fielded on the line. And it looks like we have a score by, I think that was number 10, Megan Chura.
That's going to bring the score to 27-0 with the kick yet to come here. So once again, like we were talking about that defensive pressure, right? It's like, and there it continued, and then the opportunities present themselves.
Best thing, Hawkeyes had the ball all the way from their, let's say, 10-meter line, and were driven back all the way into their end goal, and that's where they turned it over. And
yeah. Yep.
that's just pure pressure.
Yep. And you just saw it. It was just this sea of green just moving in formation.
Yeah.
Just, it wasn't like a small pod. All 15. Just
Very,
moving ahead.
very cohesive unit.
Yeah.
Wind again picking up for the kick.
Of course. It's like we come to Florida, it rains. They go to kick. and the wind
Nice,
picks
solid
up.
strike. And it's up and
Oh.
over.
Wow.
Very well kicked.
Who do we
I'll
got on
try
that
and get
kick?
a number. I think, is it number 16, maybe, Ava Estrite? I'm not entirely sure. I'll just... yes, it is. It's Ava Estrite.
She completes 2 points for the full 7 on that try, making it 27-0 with what we would suspect are probably the last play of the game coming up short right here. With this restart.
So, now the question is, will anybody be able to put any points on the Babybirds today?
Yeah, you're right. They blank South, and they're looking like they're going to blank the Hawkeyes here.
Right, ruck set just on the 10-meter line here. Ball is available if anybody wants it. And it looks like it's going to be hands in ruck. It looked like the ball had come outside, but the referee obviously has a better vantage point than we do. So, ball's kicked for touch by Ava Estrite.
I think she may have been hoping for that kick to touch to be that last whistle.
Yeah. Still a couple of seconds, I guess. Right, ball's in.
Wow.
That's
Look
right,
at-
spreading.
oh,
Just
unlucky.
unlucky there. Tried a little bit of switch.
Shake
Timing
and
was
bake.
just slightly off. That's probably the only timing that's been off for the Babybirds all day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, had that come off, that would have been a slicer.
Yeah, they would have been well into the backfield. So we're going to have scrum right on the halfway line, just to the right of the center.
Hard-fought battle for this young lady coming off.
Trying to get a number. I think it's number 11. Number 14. So 14 is Xavier. All right, Hawkeyes are not done yet. Want to try and get a score in here before the end of the whistle. Nice ball movement here out to the wing.
Absolutely.
And of course, as soon as 3 comes in, the ball finds her. Good tackle, knocked her out into touch by Blocker. Blocker's having a stellar day.
She sure is. And you can almost see that coming, right? It's and I think if you're Hawkeye, you want to read the fact that they're using that sideline to their advantage. Work that ball back inside before you get out to that winger.
Yeah, that was Richardson being driven into touch. All right, ball's up.
Loose
Bit of
ball
a
in the
bobble.
back.
Looks like it was knocked on, but refs playing advantage. So Babybirds on the move again here. Oh, slicing run there by number 13.
Wow. Support.
Madeline
She's still
Hubble.
on her feet. Okay, just brought down, just past the 50, just about the 10.
Oh no, my papers are blowing away here in this breeze.
Here. Throw that over there like that.
Be dumping all your rubbish on my side. All right, so there's not much left in this game here. It looks like we have...
Yeah, I'm surprised we've even had this much, honestly.
Yeah, there
I mean,
has been a couple of injuries, and we thought they were just playing straight through, almost like sevens, but
Yeah,
again,
we did get a time off.
we were wrong.
Getting used to it.
50-50 chance of being wrong. We're wrong 100% of the time.
There you go. You just talk to Mary or Katie, and they'll
Oh, they,
corroborate that.
yeah. Our wives have known we've been wrong our whole lives.
Yeah. Well, there it is. There's the final whistle, Brian. A firm win right there for Midwest once again, 27-0 versus the Hawkeyes, an inspired Hawkeye side. But I think, if I'm going to say I'm going to gamble here and say player of the match, Midwest defense.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, and to be fair, if I'm going to do an individual, Doherty.
Yeah, Doherty. Doherty put them on the right foot straight
Absolutely.
away with multiple tries early, and you know, again, you're totally right. That was a stellar defense.
Clinical. Give me
performance.
somebody on Hawkeye. I have a few ideas myself,
I
but
thought Ula Ave had a really good
100%. 100%. And how about another one?
day. Let's see. I would say. Well, Jurgensen's been around the ball all day long.
Last night, all day, I
Yeah.
agree. Uluave and Jorgensen
Yeah.
having a good day out there, ladies. Well done. Well done to
Xavier
you.
had a nice day as well.
Oh, 100%.
All right, so we're going to sign off here for a couple of minutes, and then we'll be right back at it. So we'll sign off, and we'll be back shortly.
Test. Okay, folks. Back with the live action. We have some sad news to share. You'll see the EGRL players filing past our second camera, Nelson Galarza. You'll notice that they're showing respect for. I'm sorry if I'm having a hard time. A good friend of ours, Jim King, passed away unexpectedly. Friend to Doylestown Rugby, friend to EGRL. The original Sappy dad passed away earlier this week, and he's being honored here today by the EGRL team. We send our love to the King family, Reagan, her mom, her brother, and the extended family. During this hard time, we're here for you, and God bless you. And let's get on to the game. Just waiting on my colleague Brian Ahern to join us and to run for a quick bio break. But action soon to come here. EGRL getting ready to take the field. In front of us, you can see Hawkeyes having some words with their coaching staff after a few hard-fought games between yesterday and today. A lot to be proud of from that white jersey. All 15, all 23. Hard work out there today, ladies. Folks, it looks like it's going to be a few minutes before we get back to the action, so we're going to go a little mic silent for the moment, but we'll be right back calling the action live for the folks at home, and stay tuned.
Okay, so we're back here and we have the EGRL Selects versus
USA South
USA
Panthers.
South Panthers.
And we'd be remiss if we didn't mention that we were just given these terrific gifts by by our friends at Hawkeyes. They just gave us team socks for the commentating that we're doing and how much they appreciate it.
Yeah,
And
very
let's-
nice gift.
Yeah, and we appreciate them. So thank you very much, ladies and coaches. That was really heartfelt. Yeah.
And so we have the EGRL wearing some armbands today
Yeah.
for.
We made mention of that as they were coming by the camera, Brian. But please, I think it bears repeating.
Yeah, so one of our players lost a family member during the week, Jim King, and we're all very, very sorry here.
Yeah. Yeah. Like we were saying earlier, a hell of a family man, good friend. Friend to Doylestown Rugby, friend to EGRL, the original Sappy dad. You'll be missed, brother.
So referee is speaking to the captains here,
Say again?
and we're about to kick off this what will be the second match for the EGRL and the third match for Panther South. Panther South played their first match last night, and they played a match against Midwest Babybirds earlier today.
So a good buddy of ours, Jan Monrad, who's normally in miking up or behind one of the cameras, can't be with us today, but he just sent a quick note to Chris O'Brien. So what we have to do during the next break is, which is a great idea, is kind of just run down the scores of last night and today,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
bring everybody back up to speed. So at the next break, folks, Brian and I will get that squared away and let you know what's happened throughout the day and what's coming.
Yeah, and thanks, Jan, for calling us out on that, because as always, our notes are all over the place and blowing all over the field here. So we will do our best to get that done. So thank you, Jan, for the help from home.
You have notes, you overachiever?
Nobody can read them. They're pretty much hieroglyphics.
Okay. Just heard the EGRL cry getting together out there, and they're spreading out across the field. Panthers following suit. Sir has taken the center, and it looks like kickoff is about to commence, Brian.
Yeah, so it looks like EGRL are going to receive here. Really good crowd here today.
Absolutely.
Phenomenal rugby.
Yeah. A lot of hugs and pats on the back for the teams that have finished up the weekend. Lots of smiles. It's funny. I was talking to Lindsay Eisenhart earlier today, and she's like, "I love this sport because of the camaraderie, the respect that everybody has for one another."
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
And you see it here on full display. Hopefully, camera's catching a little bit of it for you, but.
And you see these girls on all of these different teams from all over the country, and they're all getting together and getting to know each other, and it's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Absolutely
Yeah.
phenomenal.
Great for the game.
All right.
Ball's up.
High kick. Fielded by, looks like Annie Huddle. Nice break there.
Wow,
She's
Huddle
got
on
some
the
open
move.
space.
Oh, she's such a hard runner.
Forced into touch right in front of Primo, so hopefully Primo got that on camera. It was certainly close up, but a good 25-meter run there by Huddle.
Man,
Huddle taking her talents to Princeton
she
in the fall.
runs with such purpose.
She
You know
does.
what I mean? It's like head up, scanning the field, balls tucked away, legs are moving at a blur. I mean, I love watching that kid play.
Yeah. Wind picking up here. Oh, it's well fielded by Panthers. Still a little flat in their back line, but starting to make some headway here up into the middle of the field.
Liking the shape I'm seeing out of the teal jersey here.
Keeping
On
that pressure
defensive
on.
side, absolutely.
Oh, nice little skip there. Defensive structure looks pretty good. Ball still moving, but we have the pod from Panthers really just stagnant a little bit. They're going to have to get moving if they're going to want to get through this defensive line.
We're finally seeing the teal jersey minding their closer to us defense over here on the near side, and I think 21 was a little bit worried there that she was out there on the road by herself.
Yeah. Tackled there by Cirillo. Ball's moving a little bit better now out by the Panthers.
Absolutely.
Getting it out to the wing. Oh, a nice break on the outside. A really good tackle into touch.
Who was that with that line break and run right there? Talk
I don't
about
know. We'll
blurry
have to
legs.
try and get a number on her.
Holy cow. That was
Let me see if I
amazing.
can put on my binoculars here
Is
and
that
get
their
a number.
hooker? It may be. Hang on. Ah, can't you? Yeah, it's tough to see that that jersey number, folks, unfortunately.
Yeah, the numbers on the Panthers, they kind of blend into the colors of the jersey, so it's a little tough. We do apologize that we're not calling out these names. All right, ball's on the move. Went backwards. Maggie Austin sets the ruck. Out to O'Brien.
Huddle just looking for work,
Brian out to
finding their way
Clotter.
back out.
Clotter. All right, ball's out to back line here. Starting to make some holes.
Wow. Wow, great line breaking run right there from the 3 in the teal jersey.
Jolie Taylor.
Wow, well done, young lady.
Looks like she might be injured, but ref is letting him play on for now.
You get a better vantage point than I have.
Yeah,
It looks
so
like it
it's
was turned over.
Ball was turned over, was knocked on, so it's probably a scrum advantage. Ref's letting play on. He's making sure that she stays safe. Ball cleared into the middle of the field. Fielded well by Annie Huddle.
Huddle on the
She's
ball.
got Reese Smith outside her. Oh, nice step
inside
there.
step. Awesome, awesome.
Resets the ruck. Cirillo's in to spread it out. Out to Priscilla Maloof. O'Brien. Ball's moving well here. Clotter. Out to
Cox.
center, Layla Cox. Okay, so we're back down to where the player was injured, Taylor. So we're going to stop play there just for safety's sake. It sometimes happens where somebody's down and the ball tends to find exactly where they are too. So
100%. Yeah, you can let it play on for a while, you know, as long as the action's moving away from the injured player. But to your point, it starts getting closer and closer.
yeah, and you know,
Blow that
I
whistle.
will say the ref did a phenomenal job of always maintaining awareness of where the player was, because the ball moved a lot around the field in that couple of minutes, and you know he really maintained
Yeah.
a good awareness.
Quick corner of the eye shot. Okay, we're still okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's when we scrum to Teal. EGRL in good position here.
Oh,
Ball's in. Maloof takes a break from the back.
looked like a
Just
little bit of a
outside our
struggle.
range point. I'll let you. Oh, it's back into Taylor. She's back up. Oh, nice little break there. I think that was O'Brien.
Yes,
Big
it
tackle
was.
on Cirillo. O'Brien saw the hole and went for it. She's going again. She got support. All right, ball's out. A little
Huddle.
bit of a high tackle
Yeah,
there.
he's
Advantage
got it.
being played. O'Brien again. Taylor sets the ruck. Ball's out to Cirillo. Well fielded there on the wing. So it looks like we're going back for the original penalty. So that was Mia Arthur on the wing out there, fielding a very sloppy ball. It's a really good job. Clotter on the run. Looks like she might have a hole, and looks like she's in.
Oh, well done, young lady.
So Clotter, I think,
Sophomore.
sophomore, yeah.
Yeah, I think, you know, we all know that name from last year's rugby showcase out in Clinton, New Jersey. I mean, she just came out, freshman, playing the front row, house of fire, doing exactly what she did right there, just those tough carries, not giving it up easy. I mean, she's someone to watch, folks.
Quickly making a name for herself.
Absolutely.
You know, and O'Brien had a couple of good touches in those series. She saw what the defense was giving her and made those quick little dinking breaks.
Yeah, she was doing the hard work out there, and, you know, that's what kept the ball alive and gets it over to Clotter, who's able to finish it up and put 5 down.
So now we have Cirillo, our scrum half, on kicking duties. Not the easiest kick, but certainly within her range for sure. And just as I say that, the wind picks up again.
Of course it does.
Solid strike, and it's up. It's good. So EGRL starts off with 7 points. Try by Clotter, conversion by Cirillo.
For any ruggers watching at home, aspiring ruggers and kickers, practicing kicking works. And Abby puts a lot of time into it, and you know it's paying off in dividends.
And
today.
it's one of those skills you have to practice outside of your actual practice.
Right.
It's one of those, you know, it's
15 minutes twice a week ain't going to do
exactly.
Yeah.
You have to put the time in. You have to love it.
it. Yeah. It's like line-out throws, right? Same
Yeah,
thing.
exactly.
Same thing. Those technical aspects of the game that, you know, it just takes repetition.
Ball kicked deep, bobbling around a little bit. Looks like it'll be Annie Huddle on the move.
Man, this kid just can find space where there isn't any.
She has some players outside if she was able to find them. Resets by Cirillo, driven back.
Nice carry there from 26. Maloof on the ball. Oh, she's getting a bit mugged there, but she ain't letting go. Oh, nice work by Maloof there, holding onto that ball. 2 players on her.
So turnover. We have Panthers in a good position just inside the halfway line of the EGRL.
Boom.
Nice tackle there by Baladaris.
Of course. Nobody's getting through her.
Oh, well fielded there by Maloof.
Oh,
And
unfortunately.
it looks like
yeah.
it might have been knocked on, but the ref didn't see it. And
Yeah, we're going to let that play.
yeah, so Cirillo spreads it out. Maloof out to Baladaris again, it looks like.
This is more of what we wanted to see out of the teal jersey, right? Like it was a bit of a choppy start there, it kind of felt.
Yep.
And it's starting to come together on that front foot for the offense. You know, that ball's moving well. Cirillo, you know, they're doing a nice job at the rucks to making sure that Cirillo gets good, clean ball. She can get that distribution out there, and then you start seeing results.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, the Panthers have had a couple of really tough games.
Yes,
so,
they have.
You know, you'd really want to try and stretch out their defense and make them work. And you know, they're on their third match of the series. So
Yeah.
one being last night and a really tough one earlier today.
And listen, anybody who's played this game knows how taxing it is on the body. And then when you have to play a tournament weekend like this, I mean, it just, you know.
Yeah.
The fact they're out there for a third time and playing the way that they are, hats off to you ladies.
Do you remember when we used to be made of rubber? Now I
Nope.
feel like I'm made of like iron or something.
I heard for 4 days after Ireland.
We've been standing for, well, I don't know, an hour and a half, 2 hours here, and I feel like my knees have congealed.
Just peg leg walking.
I don't know if that can happen, but it seems to be. All right, we
God.
digress.
And we digress.
Back to the
as
action
usual.
here. Nobody's interested in listening to two old men.
Yeah. Stadler and Waldorf.
See, an old reference there. The Muppets.
Ma-na-ma-na.
I think we're getting a little punchy here.
Yeah, we are.
All right, so it's going to be a scrum down, it looks like. Oh, no, it's going to be tap and go. All right, so Cirillo on the move. Ball's moving out to Cox.
Yeah, I'm competent carrier with that ball. It's always safe.
Well rucked there by
Just as
number
I'm
11.
saying that,
That's Van Gran, Really nice job on the ruck there.
Mm-hmm.
EGRL really needs to get that support in there quicker on the rucks.
Yeah,
Ball's out to 15.
I mean, the folks were
Mathis.
there. You just got to get in there, right?
Yeah.
And get over her and protect that girl.
I'll come with you. Sarah, make sure Ayla's coming with us, or...
All right, so it looks like we have a knock on here. It's going to be a scrum to EGRL.
Well, the rain subsided, but the wind's picked up. Something's got to blow this front out. You know, pick your poison, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. And as you say that, it's dead calm right now.
Well, nobody's kicking.
See? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Oh, big push there. It looks like the scrum did collapse. So we're probably going to do it again. Scrum safety is the foremost concern on the ref's mind for sure, because you have those players bound in the front rows, and once it collapses, all sorts of neck and head injuries can happen. I wouldn't know. I was never in one of those things.
Yeah, it's not for you.
No, too delicate.
Hair and makeup. No hair and makeup. Really creepy.
No hair in the makeup would work.
Ball's up, good high ball. Taking its time getting down. Gives everybody an opportunity to contest.
Trying to change up the look here a little bit. Give the defense something to think about.
Brian, who's in 23 over here?
23 is Lily McGettigan.
Oh, McGettigan, I like what she's doing back here. She's marshalling her backfield, making it happen. Like, she's out there like, I've got the space, you get over there, pendulating him over. I mean, good stuff.
And she's playing 10, so, you know, she's acting like they do in the
Like
pros
she should.
now. The kicker's dropping back to receive the ball and then probably play a little bit of kick tennis.
Hot ball.
Ball lands on our roof, but we're all okay. I think it actually hit the camera pole.
Did it really? Oh, well, I'm really impressed. I've been, you know, the second game that we've watched. I mean, she is a heads-up general out there.
Yeah,
Kick is
smart
foiled, clotter right into the hands. She dishes off to Cox, and there goes Reese. Reese Smith takes it into contact. She's able to get the ball back clean to Cirillo. Nice work there.
Okay, we've got numbers out wide here if EGRL can get the ball out, but it looks like it's knocked on.
Yeah, it's a little bit of blinders on rugby right now, you know, to settle it down a little bit, get a good feel for where everybody is, trust your left and right, and get that ball moving.
Talk from the outside in.
Absolutely.
Winger trying to drag people across. Mia Arthur looking for support. She's got it, trying to rip the ball. All right, so Panthers on the move here, trying to get back to halfway. Oh, stripped. Looks like we have that was stripped by Taylor, and then it's turned over again. So
nice ball work back there from Panthers, right?
yeah,
Move that ball, that skip pass. They're in control.
big tackle. I think that was O'Leary on the tackle.
Oh, big counter ruck from Gemily right there. I mean, the inertia that she put into that actually blew the player off the back of the ball
Yeah.
behind. Maybe not inertia. I'm not a scientist. The energy.
You're not a scientist?
No,
Play one on TV?
sometimes. After I stay at a Holiday Inn Express.
All right, Maloof on a break again.
Yes. Good, powerful runner. Well controlled by Panthers, though.
Yeah.
You give her any space, she's
But followed
gone.
up by Clotter. There goes O'Brien trying to put the ball into space.
Yeah, nice little dish there, but good work from
Yeah.
Panthers on that D right there with that.
Dishing off to McGonigal. She's trying to do it again here. Like to see the ball just go a
Oh.
little earlier. O'Boyle slipped.
This field is killing us, you know? God.
There goes Maggie Austin. Ball's available. O'Brien goes into active scrum half.
Nice.
Dishes off to Taylor. Ball's available for Cirillo. Out to Maloof again.
Maloof, quick ball
Oh,
through the
nice
hands.
ball there. Nice run by, not sure what the number is.
I'll try to work on that for you. Keep calling.
It's
and
O'Boyle.
I'll get you a number.
Strong, strong runner. O'Brien there to seal. Taylor again. Has numbers outside. Ball's out. Maggie Austin.
Excuse me.
All right, so it looks like we're going back for a penalty on a high tackle.
We still can't get this young lady to turn her back where we can see that number.
26.
26.
26 is Bridget McGonigal.
McGonigal with a great carry earlier there.
Doylestown, I think.
Yes. Teal looking threatening here. Oh!
Good line speed, but O'Boyle
Holds on.
holds on, yeah.
You get
Ball's
that.
available. It's out. Panthers are after stealing it on their line. Good defense by them.
Yeah, yeah. Unfortunate for the teal jersey, but nice work from Panthers.
Oh, and ball gets thrown away in the end zone.
Oh,
Very dangerous here. Oh, nice breakout. Still running. Mia Arthur makes a tackle and
dishes
got a
it
break up
off.
the sideway, up the sideline here. Nice tackle there by Lily McGettigan.
Nice work from Panthers keeping their composure under that kind of pressure,
Absolutely.
right? You know, and then they're like, damn the torpedoes, we're running it out of here.
Yeah. So, just on their own 22. Oh, big hit by O'Boyle. Drove her back.
You're going to take O'Boyle's try away. She's coming at you.
Yeah. Yeah.
No question about it. Wow, Teal back on the attack, on the front foot.
Oh, out to Taylor on the wing. That's a mismatch. And we have a score.
Wow, well done, young lady. Hard work.
Prop against winger. It's a mismatch all day.
Yeah. So, you know, from what I saw there was, you know, we had tale of two attacks, right? The first one where we get down there, I shouldn't say we, where Teal gets down there and they're thwarted by, you know, a pretty thick defense,
Staunch
right?
defense, yeah.
Staunch defense, and then they're able to run it back out of there. And then what I see is the composure kicking in, right? And the ball's worked through the hands, goes to the far side, and then, like you say, you've got that mismatch of winger and prop, and boom, Taylor dots it down for the 5.
So trying to see who's on the kick here. It looks like it's going to be Abby Cirillo, and it's, you know, we're right on the sideline here. And again, the wind picks up as soon as somebody goes to kick. So this is kicking right into the face of the wind. This is going to be a tough one. Still not outside her range. She has a boot on her.
Yeah.
Kicks up, has the distance, just short.
Man, that you chalk it up to the wind, right?
Yeah,
Because her accuracy was on.
she was down the center of the pipes.
Yeah, yeah. Unfortunate, but good effort. So that's going to make it 12-0 for the EGRL versus Panthers in the first half, waning minutes. You know, some nice work there. I think we saw, I'm seeing a little bit different of an EGRL team than I did this morning. And I'd like to see this morning's team come back kind of that, you know, just.
Not as crisp.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely, you know, ball movement has been a bit of an issue. They've got the numbers outside a lot of times, and they're just not getting it out there. And you know, you've got the couple of drops here and there. So
Yeah.
still in a little bit of control of this game. So we're going to call a
Bit of a late hit there. Okay.
calling a knock on.
Yeah. O'Brien taken down
Oh,
by
a penalty
Borum.
on it. I'm not sure what that penalty would be for, but you know, ref knows.
Yeah.
Ball kicked over the fence. Yeah, it was a odd call because it was being fielded off a kickoff. So
Yeah.
not sure what she would have done wrong for a penalty.
Yeah, we don't know what we missed there.
Totally unlike us to miss stuff.
Well, whatever do you mean? I never miss a meal.
Ball just went over the jumpers in the line-out. Bit scrappy on the ground here, but it looks like it's been fielded by the EGRL, so they'll punch out of trouble. Kick there by McGettigan.
Yeah,
Still
getting
in
that
play.
pressure off.
Knocked on. Refs playing advantage. Fielded by EGRL, so they have the advantage, and it looks like we're going to get the knock-on scrum down. Oh no, it's actually changed into a penalty for diving over. So Cirillo kicks,
And
ball's
she
out to
finds
touch.
touch.
Nice
Yes.
job. So that's half.
All right, so listen, as we were saying, I think you know, Panthers putting some decent pressure on the EGRL. Like to see, you know, we listen, to be honest, we have ties to the EGRL, right? So
Yep.
we're looking to see that Christmas that you so aptly put that was in this morning come back this afternoon.
Yes, we know the team a little better, and we've seen them practice. So
Yeah, but you know, it's a back and forth, and it's only a 12-point difference at the half in favor of the EGRL. This is certainly, with the second half coming for 20 minutes, this is anybody's game.
yeah, for sure. So should we give a shout out to our sponsors?
Why don't we do that? If I can so find them again. Okay, the Wando Wahine Boosters, thank you very much. Rugby New Jersey, KJ and team, thank you for your support as always. WorldRugbyShop.com, 4tags.com, Basecamp Proactivity, Main Street Cigars and Pipes, Steamroller Rugby, our friend Jeff, Best Logistics Group, and of course Jaguar and Land Rover of Westchester, Pennsylvania. Thank you very much to this group of generous supporters, and you know, if you'd like to help us out and continue this this journey, by all means, we accept Venmo, PayPal, cash, coins, whatever you got.
Yeah, and you can reach us at admin@egrl.org or on Instagram, and it's at Elite Girls Rugby on Instagram. YouTube is Elite Girls Rugby, and X or Twitter is at Elite EGRL Rugby.
There you have it, folks. We'll take cash right here too.
Yeah,
You got it.
we can be bought.
Yeah, we can.
We can't change the outcome of the game, but we'll certainly speak up for your kid.
Right. We'll start calling complete nonsense.
What's changing? So teams are recircling, circling the wagons to see what's going to happen in the second half here.
Yeah, you know, I made a comment about the field earlier, the conditions. To be clear, this complex is terrific. What my comment was about was the impact that the weather's had on the fields and making it difficult for players to kind of keep their feet at times. So we're very thankful for you know, the town here that's given us these fields today, and you know,
Shout out to Alan yesterday, who was lining the fields when we were
that's right, from
setting
the
up
local
our
club here.
equipment testing.
Yeah.
So shout out to Primo on the field side camera, and we've got Production O'Brien on the high side and covering the production of this whole event, and we have Lindsay Eisenhardt on
Doing the photo work.
So
Who's been doing it forever, but never gets the just.
no, her
yeah, the
husband
call out.
Mike likes to steal all of the credit.
It's very selfish.
Yeah,
Very, very selfish.
even tries to steal credit from the kids, Lauren, who's at Bowden, and Alyssa, who's at West Point.
This is what he's talking about. We always take it too far. Just beating up on him.
Again, all comments to Mike Eisenhardt at egrl.org.
Oh man, let's get back to the live action, please.
Can't fire us. We're not getting paid.
No, that's true. That's true. Wait, you're not getting paid?
You are? What are you getting paid in? Peanuts?
Not even.
All right, so we're looking for a good second half here. The conditions are firming up here, so we should see some good ball movement.
Yeah, well,
Both
it's
of these
getting
teams like to
drier.
run.
I think it's just I think there'll be less slickness on the ball, but I think it's going to be keeping your feet, which is going to be the tough stuff,
Yeah.
particularly for these skilled runners, right? Who are looking for that cut. it's like it's just not the field conditions for that. I think it's gonna you're gonna have to tuck it away and run straight.
And look, we are in Florida, so there is a good percentage of sand mixed in with the clay, so it can't be great for the footing.
Yeah.
Great for the drainage, but
Yeah.
not great for the footing. All right, so
Panthers
we
are
have
back at it.
Panthers are ready to go. Skipping to their positions. EGRL taking a little bit longer to get out there. Referee about to blow the whistle. There he goes. All right, here we go. Second half about to start here.
Love it. Let's get that clock ready.
And the score is 12-0.
12-0, correct.
EGRL in the lead here.
EGRL taking the field. Panthers already set, ready for the ball.
So, ball's about to be kicked off here by McGettigan. Let's go through our college commitments. We have Anna O'Leary heading to Brown University.
Well done.
Also, Priscilla Maloof heading to Brown University. We have Jaden Smith heading to Sacred Heart. We have Jenny Weiner heading to Quinnipiac, along with Alexa Kirshner also heading to Quinnipiac.
Those programs will be happy to have these young ruggers, for certain.
Yep. And a shout out to Catherine Scully, who is from Raleigh Cobras, who was injured. She was on the lineup for the Rugby South Panthers, but unfortunately she got injured before the tournament.
Unlucky. All right, looks like there it is. Start of the second half.
Ball's up. Not sure if it did go 10. All right, so rock forming. It looks like EGRL has maintained possession. Nice run by by Allen there, Natalie Allen. Ball's out to O'Leary, out to Maloof.
Oh, Maloof with quick hands there and well fielded by the
Maggie
20.
Austin.
Yeah, there's a name you hear all the time.
Yeah. Really good Doylestown product. All right, ball's moving well here, but the defense is doing a good job of smothering any kind of holes. Nice little chip through.
Ooh, great idea.
Grubber.
First one we've seen.
Being fielded by Annie Huddle. She has some space, slips. See, that ground
Exactly
we were
what
just
we're
talking about.
Bites back.
Good job on the counter rocking there, Jackling, and they got the penalty. So Huddle made a really sharp cut and just lost the footing.
Yeah, I think as the afternoon carries on, we're going to see more and more of that.
All right, kick for touch.
Oh,
Well fielded there by Mia Arthur.
fantastic. Wow, that was just heads up right on the
Yeah.
paint, pulls the ball back in, keeps it alive. Wow, well done, Arthur. Well done.
Ball out to McGettigan. Sees some space, puts it up in the air.
Boy, I'm really liking that Cirillo in the 9 jersey, huh?
Oh, everybody's slipping out there now,
Yeah.
but well fielded.
You know, I think you got to change the game a little bit. Like, you got to understand what the field's doing to you, right?
Yeah.
So tighten up that ball, keep it in hands, bring it into the pack a little bit more. Start working it up the field. Like, a little bit less of that expansive game. Keep it tighter.
Unlucky. Clotter sent a bobbling ball out to O'Brien. Now
Nice
he's got
little
a
offload
nice
there.
advantage here. Tanner Avery out in the wing here for South. Strong carry there by, I think it was number 2.
The hooker,
Lavella
yeah.
Henry.
Yeah.
Now we have number 15, Mathis, Serenity Mathis. Oh, well stolen by O'Brien there. It looks like it was hands in rock, unfortunately.
It was the hooker
Good
on
effort
the carry.
though. Not afraid to put her head into the lion's mouth there.
Early stages of the second half. If you're just joining us, Elite Girls Rugby League playing USA South Panthers. Elite Girls Rugby in the first 3 minutes of the second half in the lead, 12-0.
Tap and go, Borum's on the move. All right, so we're coming up on the EGRL 22 here. Ball's turned over. Layla Cox out. Not sure who's playing at center there, but she's driving hard.
Wow, she's just something. She's a force.
I think that's Gemily Rivera. O'Brien makes a little cut.
Oh, was that Gemily on the carry?
I think so.
Yeah, yeah. Great hard runner.
All right, so we're going to have number 10, Caligari, kick for touch.
Good kick.
Out over the fence. Another one for the Alligators.
Yeah, she had distance on that.
Okay, so it looks like it was fielded by South.
I think O'Brien got a hand on that, was making
did.
it difficult. Yeah, almost a full spoil.
Ball's moving. Nice cut back there by the 9, Schaefer. Tackle by O'Brien. Got some space on the outside. Looks like it's in touch. It's a good scraping defense there by the EGRL, not letting South really get any kind of headway at all.
No, it moved side to side, but there was no go forward, and then ends up using that line to their advantage, that touch line to their advantage.
Looks like O'Brien came out and O'Boyle came in.
Oh, unfortunate sloppy line out.
That was Melody on the knock there. Ball's out. Oh, nice pass out wide. Avery Tanner on the move.
Panthers moving the ball well here.
Big tackle by O'Boyle. Good job maintaining possession.
Yeah, absolutely.
10 looking for some space. Smothering defense there. Malouf is up in the tackle. I like seeing the way the defense is not panicking. They're just taking their slots and taking their their assignments, and there's no rush.
This is my job.
Yeah.
This is what I got to do.
Yeah.
I trust left and right. Let's get it done.
It's turned over. All right, so we're out to Reese Smith. Aspatuck. Ball's out. Cirillo's got her hands on it.
Quiet and
Malouf
dangerous
makes a little
player.
break from the back. Yeah. Smart. Out to Allen.
Allen making some important carries today.
Yeah.
Ball staying with the teal jersey, which is good news for the teal jersey.
I think that's Lola McKearns.
Okay,
Out to
Cirillo on the
McGettigan.
back.
McGettigan thought about kicking it there. Clotter out to Cox. Cox cuts back inside. Takes a few players with her.
Cox is just not afraid of that contact, man. It's like, I think she looks at it, smiles, and gets after it.
Yeah.
Right? It's like,
I'm not sure what the penalty was there. Not releasing maybe, but. So we have number 10, Caligari, will kick for touch. And kicks it over the roof and into the next zip code.
yeah, Caligari's got a good foot on her
She
as well.
does.
Yeah, she finds touch and where she wants it, no problem.
All right, so the crowd has thinned out a little bit because we have,
Some teams going home,
yeah,
going to soak their bones in the hotel pools, hopefully heated. Can I tell you, I'm chuffed about my socks.
your socks, yeah.
Isn't that great?
That's very cool. Yeah. I guess
Thank you, Hawkeyes.
does this mean we got payment? So does that make us professional? I don't know. No.
Professional something, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Certainly. Very thoughtful.
Yeah.
Thank you, Hawkeyes.
Thank you, Hawkeyes. Celtic Barbarians.
Awesome. It's my first piece of Canada gear.
Oh, you. Shout out to all our friends watching in Canada. O'Leary takes it. And it looks like it's been stolen by number 2, Novella Henry.
Great hands, too. Holy cow. Just fends off that defender and then rockets one out to the right.
We've got some space on the outside. Well defended by Reese Smith.
There's that hooker again, just, you know, making the hard yards. Doing her job.
Yeah, yeah. So we seem to be playing between the 22s for quite a while here.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
All right, so we're going to have scrum down. And it looks like it's going to be a couple of substitutions coming in here as well.
I'm going to make a note here that during the break of the next game, we got to make sure we get those scores from the previous games up.
So we have Layla Cox coming out, and we have Nola Flynn coming in on the wing. Ball's in. Peeling off the back of the scrum. Good tackle there by O'Boyle. Ball's out. Straight to O'Boyle. Trundling run. You're not going to bring her down easily.
And the ball's secure with her, man.
Yeah, yeah. All right, so we're hearing good communication out there. And
all right.
looks like...
I mean, is it me or is Cirillo really becoming a 9? Like, did you see her out there? The hands are up. She's yelling. Like, it's like, she's just getting animated about it. I love it, man. I think she's really found her jersey, man.
Well, she's starting to control the game.
Yeah.
She's starting to really start to look at the position, and I think you can put her in quite a few positions, but she's a smart player, and she's really starting to understand the game now and knows her role as 9 and what that takes. That
maybe that timidness that was there prior to getting her feet under her is really starting to kind of flush away, and that 9 is really starting to emerge.
Confidence coming from knowledge, you know.
Yeah, and experience, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, really liking her in that jersey.
Jaden Smith on the field now.
Look at this good. This is nice ball from the teal jersey. Oh! Big counter rucking over there. Looks like we have a player down off of that. Oh boy.
Ref doesn't notice. Now he does, so he's gonna call time.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit of a
down here.
So she whatever happened there, she flipped backwards, and it was a full land on her back, almost like got the wind knocked out of her.
Number 11, that would be Reagan Van Graham.
That's going to be tough for that Panthers side. Van Graham's been doing a lot of that hard work.
Van Graham has a nice couple of days.
Yeah. Well, hopefully it's nothing too serious and she's just catching her breath over there and getting her bearings.
Yeah, hopefully it's just a shot to the bread basket and she'll be back out there.
Wind's picking up something fierce now. You can hear it in the mics.
Big kick for touch by Borum. She has to be proud of the work she's done over the last couple of days as
100%.
well.
100%. Hard-working kid. To be fair, I haven't seen any laziness on this field last night or today.
God, no.
Right? I mean, you don't see anybody,
no
resting on the
either.
back of the ruck they're working hard. Nice little 7Z tip there.
All right, ball moving out here. There was a little bit of an overlap, but heads back into contact. Ball secured. Panthers go to work, just crossing the halfway line. I'm going to leave you and jump on the camera for a couple of minutes just to give Chris a quick break.
Whoa. Okay. All right, folks, I'll do my best to take the play-by-play from here while we give Chris a moment to collect himself, and Brian takes over on the camera. So live action here. Ball is still with the Panthers. They've got a good series here. Teal jersey is marshaling their defense. They're making it tough to get that go forward going, but Panthers are maintaining their composure and making those big runs, as you just saw right there. Holy cow, that was a tough one. 9 on the back of the ruck there. Great run here, nice little dish. Oh, awarded with the penalty. This is going to push Teal back 10 yards and give Panthers a moment to collect and decide what they're going to do. Sorry for the background noise, folks. Caligari kicks for touch again. Finds it very easily. Mark is set. Line out far side, just south of the 10. So not a bad idea by Panthers there. Like it was starting to get frenetic, so they took a moment, collected themselves. Great idea, great kick to touch. Line out stairs, nice and clean. Ball's out, moving through the hands. Great little skip pass there. Big runner taken down. She's protected. Big counter ruck there from Teal jersey, but it's gonna stay with Panthers. Oh, unfortunately, there's a bit of a challenge in the 9-10 channel, and Clotter picks it up, and she's on the move. Clotter's taken down just north of the 22. Her support's there. Ball's moving with the Teal jersey. 20 on the carry. Maggie Austin. Oh, and it's turned over, folks, going back to the Panthers. So opportunity created by Clotter, carried by Austin, is then lost and turned over to Panthers. Looks like it might be, and it's turned over again coming back to the Teal jersey. Can't get you a number right now on the far side. Cirillo digs it out. They opt to go weak. There's a little bit of a breaking run. Carrier's brought down far side just north of, just inside the 22. Nice little carry work here from the Teal jersey. This is looking threatening, folks. Panthers marshaling their D. Oh, they dig it out. And there it is, folks. That'll be the third try here in the second half for the EGRL. Brian, I don't know if you got a jersey number on that for me. We're not 100% certain. We're going to give the credit to O'Leary. Whether she did or she didn't, take the try because you've been working hard, kid. Cirillo up on the kicking duties, wind at her back, so this could bode well. Into the 17th minute of the second half. Cirillo getting ready for the 2 points. Good strike. And it's good. Nice kick by Abby Cirillo for the full 7 points, bringing us to 19 all, 19 zip in favor of EGRL against Panthers. But what I can tell from our clock, about 2.5 minutes left to play in the second half of this clash. So, folks, as Brian and I were talking before, that was kind of the crispness, that organization that we were looking for from the EGRL, and it pays off in a try. Getting ready for the restart here. Kicking duties will stay with Caligari. Ball's up, nice high ball, well fielded by, I believe, O'Boyle. O'Boyle just on the front foot, tough to stop. Support is there. She goes down. Oh, well rucked over. Nice work by the teal jersey here. 20 picks it up. Maggie Austin. Oh, unfortunate here. Not releasing. Everybody on the sideline calling for quick ball, but Caligari's going to take her time. Once again, looking for touch towards the near side. Great foot on this kid, man. She has been, competent all day with putting the ball where she wants it, setting them up for a good line out, good attacking platform here on the near side, just north of the 22. Well taken by Panthers. Oh, first receiver's able to handle that ball off the bounce. Nice little chip kick right there. Well handled by JoJo McNoney in the backfield, making those slicing runs that she's become known for. She's brought down on the far side, just south of the 10. Ball will stay with the teal jersey. Oh, no, it's going to be turned over, penalty. They're going to have to scramble back those 10 yards. Unfortunate. Looks like Borum on the foot, kicking the touch there. Yeah, putting them in another good position off that line out on the far side. Switch out. Novella Henry, the hooker, is going to be replaced for the put in by Borum. Goes long ball to the tail gunner. Nice ball movement here from Panther. Panthers can't get a jersey number there for you. Decide to take it up the gut. She's protected. Ball is moving really well from Panther. There's Henry once again. And my pal Brian's back. Nice series of play from Henry and her team there.
Yeah, really getting the ball moving.
Mm-hmm.
And it, South took their penalties there and really gained. Yeah, sorry, just getting some clarification there for production O'Brien. So we did get another penalty here, and it's going to be another kick for touch. So Borum drives it down the field. So Panthers have a good shot here of punching one in if they can get it together.
Yeah, I mean, we are close in the second half here to pull in the second half together, but I suspect this will be the last play of the game from looking at the clock here, Brian. So Panthers certainly like working off their line out, and you can see why, because they're pretty handy at it.
Yeah, for sure. So I'll try and get out in front here a little bit so I can see. Okay, it's fielded by Panthers.
And they're looking for the maul. Oh, I love it.
Nice little break up the sideline here. It looks like they're going to be driven out into touch.
Oh, unlucky.
And that's it. That's it, folks. It's a wrap for this one.
So final score, folks, EGRL 19, Panthers 0. Nice last-ditch effort there by the pack off the line out to drive that maul. And nice work by Teal to drive them out of bounds to kind of stop that momentum. But, as a forward myself, nobody likes the maul more than forwards, in particular when you're in that area and making potential for making it a forward's try. But unlucky today, Panthers, but a lot of great effort out there. Hats off to both sides, Brian.
Yeah, some really good rugby there by Panthers today.
Absolutely.
The results didn't go their way, but that doesn't diminish their performance at all or their effort.
So who are you thinking player of the match for the Panthers?
Panthers. I would say Caligari had a nice game.
I couldn't agree more. And I'm going to throw Henry in there.
Okay, yeah, yeah,
Because, one of the things that I started to notice in the second half was all the hard work that she's doing in there. There's nothing glamorous about it, right?
Yeah.
But she's just getting those short yards and making sure that ball's safe.
yeah.
Her ball distribution's solid. I mean, really nice work, Henry.
And what are you thinking for the EGRL side of things?
For me, Cirillo.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
yeah.
good call.
Yeah, I really, like I said to you, it was a light bulb moment when I saw her on the back of that ruck, getting antsy and pushing people around in all the right ways. So for me, my vote's Cirillo. Who do you have?
I think McGettigan had a really nice game.
Couldn't agree more.
You know, some really smart kind of heads up rugby. You can see that she's figuring it out and getting stronger and stronger every game, and she's going to be a massive threat.
That
throughout
9-10,
the season.
you need that. You need that that simpatico-ness of it.
Yeah.
If I can create a word, and I couldn't agree more. I think those two really hats off to them.
Yeah, and I would say Mia Arthur made some really big tackles out on the wing.
Big time, big time.
And I know it's not a natural position for her, from what we were told yesterday at the practice session, but she's done a really nice job.
Yeah, I'll give you one too. A perfect example was when it was raining sideways. She fields the ball, right? High ball, takes it in, fully confident, 25, 30-yard bursting run, taken down just at the half, keeps the ball secure. I mean,
Yeah.
not an easy thing to do in those conditions.
Yep.
Yeah, so fully agree. All right, folks, next game should be up shortly. I think let's take a moment to take advantage of the
Facilities.
yes.
All right. So we will take a very quick break, and we will get back at it as soon as we can.
And we'll also get you the past game action up as well.
So again, this is going to be the last game of the day, and it was actually the game that was scheduled for tomorrow. It just got moved forward because the fields are getting
Wow.
a little
Are we
soft.
at the last game already? Holy
Yeah.
cow.
Yeah, time flies when you're having fun, buddy.
Brother, I'm always a good time. Always a good time.
All right, we'll take a quick break and we'll circle back.
Cool. Went quick.
They're going to play that last game, right?
I believe so, yeah. I think they just need to give take a break. I don't know whether they give them much time or if they give them at least 20 minutes, half an hour, so they can catch their breath. I'm afraid to.
I know, right?
I'm like, we did so well this far, you know?
I'm coming too.
Yeah, no, I'm just getting lost.
Light rain for the next hour. Ooh, shit. Yeah, the battery died. He didn't have a spare one charged up fully. Right now, yeah. Which is fine, because it's high enough I can get into every angle. But,
You might be able to get a little jump on your ride back then. They don't put
yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. See you later. We were playing against Midwest, yeah. I don't know if it's straight away or soon. Must be giving them something, like 15, 20 minutes at least.
Something. Just a
Yeah, right?
little
Yeah.
bit.
Especially for the biggest game of the day. So.
Yeah. I'm okay if they don't give me a break. I'm not complaining.
115. 115, the next game.
Oh, so 30 minutes? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
You don't mind taking this home with you Tuesday?
I thought she was in on that corner. I did too.
I'll put this in the car and then I'll check it tomorrow night. We throw it in the car in the truck.
Tomorrow what?
Tomorrow, tomorrow tonight.
Yeah, I'll bring it home tomorrow. Yeah.
Didn't call it. And then it somehow turned around and came out.
Naomi, if you want some snacks in here, help yourself.
Good, thank you. Oh, the lady, yeah. That's us.
Yeah, I got Thunderbirds Panthers 52-0. I've got EGRL Panthers 19-0. I've got EGRL Hawkeye. Did we blank the Hawkeyes?
Yes. There's no camera down here, don't worry.
It's 14. It's 19. It's 26 to 0. Okay. That's today. How many games we have today? 4.
She's winning. Yeah, she really is.
Yeah. So does your daughter.
Okay, I got 4. What did we have for a result last night?
Last night,
And that was Panthers Midwest, right?
it was Panthers. No, wasn't it? The Hawkeyes, Jackeyes. What are they called? It wasn't Thunderbirds. It was
No, you're right. Panthers and Hawkeyes.
now we
It was a
have,
lot to a little.
yeah. Now we have Midwest against.
Yeah, I don't think it's definitely not a bad game. It's not a bad.
I don't have a score for last night, but I think it was.
I think because Alyssa hated that so much. Like,
I'd be lying.
I know. Well, we'll talk about
The
today
scores
then.
today, yeah.
Yeah.
And then both couldn't get get through the gym.
It's like
Oh.
literally like the Scarlet Letter.
I probably set you off.
Oh. Oh no.
Hey guys,
Coach O'Brien, can I have a water?
No.
if you want some snacks, I brought some snacks in the fridge and stuff if you want.
We also have these nice little electrolyte mixers as well.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much.
Reagan's been watching.
Oh, really?
Thanks for the words.
The words we didn't get through.
Yeah, that you don't really know about. Yeah, until you get there, until you actually experience.
Do we know how long?
1:15.
Oh, Jenny Weiner would like to come over to have her post-game interview afterwards.
Who?
Jenny Weiner. She wants a weather report and post-game interview.
Mayor.
I said, well,
Funny what you call it a
it'd be
mayor.
rude not to.
I gotta deal with that shit all the time, too. All the time.
And you get a different flavor as well.
Not as good.
A little spicier, I'm sure.
Not as good, trust me.
Do the girls know to have those things
Hey,
electrolyte?
good job, girls.
Thank you.
Hey girls,
I don't know.
We got those electrolyte packets.
We got a bunch of here.
Right here. Take a bunch.
Here, so I'll be through those bad ones.
Oh, I'm afraid to sit down, but it feels good.
Okay, sit near that.
Come here, big fella.
Electrolytes packets. Did they
They
take
just
it?
took them that way.
You take it and you put them in some water and drink some so you can be hydrated, okay? Do you want water? They have water here. Do you have water there? Okay, hydrate. Okay?
Hey, Coach. Good, what's going on?
How much? You know what time the next game is?
1:15.
1:15?
Yeah.
All right. Perfect. 20 minutes? Go to the bathroom?
You say, Coach?
Great. Good rugby.
Good rugby. Absolutely.
Good rugby. Laura?
They lied to us last time. We were like, got here late for the game after the first break. What did they say? 11 o'clock. We showed up.
Yeah, start moving things in. Once they kind of decided they were going to play that last game, it was late for some rather than tomorrow, but just start changing everything.
Yeah, well, we didn't even ask someone here. Garrett.
Yeah. Freaking Darren, I'm ready to send me the, give out the,
It's a male client, and I can tell you
there's the numbers, the name and order of the number. No matter what position it is, give us the order and lay it all out. Are they close to you? What are they saying? What's their
Little point of interest.
Yeah.
value is 2, 5. Not related to wherever
Just like-
here you go.
No.
Oh, Lord. I'm a little peckish myself.
There's bananas in there, there's apples, there's snack bars. Steph, right behind you. There's plenty of stuff in the back. Yeah.
I need a meal.
Oh, that's good. A lot of it early.
You know, at the end of this whole work that our flight has gotten delayed.
Hey, you.
Thanks.
Rowdy.
Thanks.
Hard work.
It is hard.
It is hard.
Usually it's like a decision-making visit kind of thing, when you want to attend classes, either with students or
It's 1 o'clock. Oh, I know what's missing. That green can that should be in my hand. Yeah. Green can.
I thought you looked a little weird. Like,
Right? Odd.
you guys
Yes.
All right, welcome back, folks. We are getting ready to kick off the final game of this series, and it's going to be the Midwest Thunderbirds, who have yet to be scored on. And
Just like last year.
Yeah, yeah. Although no, they the final day they did actually get scored on.
Did they really?
Yeah, the
I thought they
EGRL
blanked it last
the
year.
EGRL put up 5
Oh,
points
okay.
on them, a try on
Okay.
them. But yeah, they were in command and they looked really, really good in that last game.
So
really, really good.
Jan is keeping us honest. We have the scores for you. Last night, Hawkeyes Panthers ended Hawkeyes 24, Panthers 12. Good game last night. And then today, we had the EGRL versus Hawkeyes 26-0. Then Thunderbirds versus Panthers 52-0. And last but not least, give me 1 second, Midwest versus Hawkeyes 27-0. So, it's a pretty good weekend for Midwest and, so far for the EGRL as well. So this is the showdown.
Yeah, it's working out that it's the last game of the series. So
Yeah.
I'm just going to go through the lineups here. So I'll start with the EGRL. We have number 1, Anna O'Leary, heading to Brown University in the fall. Number 3, Jolie Taylor. Number 4, Natalie Allen. Number 5, Carolyn Melody. Number 6, Jaden Smith, heading to Sacred Heart. 7, Priscilla Maloof, heading to Brown. 8, Jenny Weiner, heading to Quinnipiac. 9, Nola Flynn. 10, Alexa Kirshner, heading to Quinnipiac. 11, Annie Huddle, heading to Princeton. Number 12, Rebecca Valadares, still on the board, college coaches. Kid's a great kid and a great rugby player.
Yep, 100%.
Number 13, Gemily Rivera. 14, Layla Cox. 15, Jojo Mignon, heading to Harvard. 17, Gia Clotter. 18, Emma Cook, heading to Lander. 19, Abby Cirillo. 20, Maggie Austin. 21, Mia Arthur. 21, Lola McKearns. 23, Lily McGettigan. 25, Erin O'Brien. 26, Bridget McGonigal. 28, Catherine O'Boyle. And 29, Reese Smith. On the Thunderbird side, we have Cook heading to Dartmouth. We have Lauren Sizemore, Isabella Stevens, Asha Davis heading to Brown. Akil Doherty, or Doherty, depending on how you pronounce it, heading to Brown. At 6, Josie House. 7, Alexander Morley. 8, Alyssa Post. 9, CC Rose. 10, Megan Chura. 11, Mia Blocker. 12, Ariel Nusa Fausto. 13, Madeline Hubble. 14, Cecilia Izquierdo. 15, Annie Henrich, Dartmouth. 16, Ava Estrite. 17, Ava Thayer. 18, Olivia Graham. 19, Mary Grace Bones. 20, Ava Steed. 21, Chase Barksdale heading to Brown. 22, Drew Dowser. 23, Madison Henrich. Oh, and we have one jersey with no number, and that is Bermudez, known as Toro.
Tough player.
From Warsaw High School.
Yeah, we ran up against them with Morris last year in Charlotte, and they were a competent side.
Yeah, it was good
Yep.
match. So we have the captains out there, Henrich and O'Leary.
And probably the best weather we've had.
Yeah, yeah. It's calm, minor breeze, and no rain.
No rain. Actually, yesterday afternoon was Florida weather.
It
Hot and
was
sunny.
nice. Yeah. You had a nice little nap in the back there.
I did too.
Yeah.
Too, very lucky guy.
Sunshine and naps. What's better than that?
Cold beer.
Oh, well, there's that. Why are you ruining it?
Just gotta be honest. So,
Well, you definitely deserve, a nice barley gazpacho later on today.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm
So-
looking forward to buying you one, sir.
Our batteries died on our field side camera, so we have Production O'Brien running the high camera. And we have Lindsay Eisenhart, the better half of the Mike and Lindsay Eisenhart duo running the photos, which I would imagine we'll post at some point
Yeah.
after the tournament in the next few days.
Well, she'll probably spend the evening combing through all that stuff, and or some evening.
All right, so Nola Flynn about to kick off here. Thunderbirds to receive.
So listen, if EGRL shows up like they did first thing this morning, we've got a game in front of us.
Now, we'll probably have some players in these games really having to watch their minutes because there's an 90-minute rule for USA Rugby.
Yeah.
And there's probably a few players that are maybe a little close on that.
I think that they managed through that during the last game because you didn't see some of the regular jerseys out there. So my assumption is we're in good shape.
Yeah. All right, Thunderbirds trying to get back to halfway here. Some good jackling by the EGRL. Good pressure. Looks like we have a bit of a crisscross.
Okay.
We're going to call offside, I think. Oh, no, scrum down. Yeah, so, yeah. I think it might have been a bit of a forward pass on that crisscross.
Tough to tell, but we're coming up. Here we are, the last game of the tournament. Like we said earlier, forced into today because of the impending weather, but very happy that the organizers were able to get that in there for us.
Yeah, yeah. And then it gives us a free Sunday.
Well, that doesn't suck.
All right, ball's out. Nice double tackle there, Valadares and Wiener. Henrik holding onto that ball.
I mean, I might be calling this early, but it looks like we might have a game on our hands.
I think you're a little early. I can't imagine why it wouldn't be a game, though.
Oh, nice slicing run there from that 12. Okay, good scramble D from the teal jersey, though.
Nusa Fausto.
Yeah, you got to be careful with her.
Yeah.
You let her through, it's going to be over.
There's the big number 5. Nice tackle there
Doherty,
by Nola
yeah.
Flynn.
All right.
They like to keep that number 5 Doherty out in the width.
Because you'll start to forget about her, and then
Creates huge mismatches. Mismatches.
you know that too.
Yeah.
As long as, yep.
Bit of high ball, well fielded.
Wow, see that? Look at that ball from depth. I mean, that's how you break the tackles. You know, oh my God.
That's the 13 going through there. That's Madeline Hubble.
Yeah, great work there.
Broke a couple of tackles and
Well,
that's
she caught it at a
down.
gallop, right? And it's
Yeah.
like makes such a difference. Okay. Well, I think in those first, call it 3 minutes that we were looking at, I liked what I was seeing out of the teal jersey from the offense and the defense. They were predominantly on the back foot with defense, but they were holding it together. But, you know, again, we've been seeing this all weekend with regard to Midwest is like they're just, you know, whether it's the stifling defense or that galloping runner coming up that's going to break those tackles, there it is again.
You cannot miss the tackles on these girls.
No.
They have the support, they have the speed, they have the strength.
You wait for them flat-footed, and they're going to truck you every
You're
time.
done.
Yeah, you got to take that space. You got to meet them. You got to take the gas out.
So kick is good. So we are 7-0.
Yeah, good call here. So. Who do we have on the kick, Brian?
Annie Henrik. The captain.
The captain. Okay, and the score was, give me that name again.
The
points. 5.
The try was scored by Madeline Hubble, number 13.
Nice work, young lady.
Nola Flynn to kick off here. Bit of a bobbler. Well fielded by CC Rose. Ball's into the middle of the field now. We're at about the 10-meter line, just inside the Thunderbirds half. Out to the bull. El
Just-
Toro.
Yeah, I mean, just living her nickname.
Yeah, Bermuda is such a nice kid too.
Yeah, very nice.
All right, ball spreading out to the width here. Out to Doherty again. Well tackled.
I'm liking the
Kept
shape
possession.
on this defense.
All right, here we go. Ball's moving well.
Oh boy. Okay.
A lift, but then put down.
Yeah. Gently.
That was Kirshner on the tackle. Nice tackle
Huddle.
there.
Yeah, well done.
14 Izquierdo has some speed on the outside, so you want to make sure you're marking up these wingers. They
Yeah.
have devastating wingers. They have Blocker on the other side and Izquierdo on this side. So
Thank God you had Huddle there, chasing her down and driving her out. So Midwest certainly on the front foot here, but liking what we're seeing from the EGRL defense here.
yeah,
You know, not giving up a lot of yards, putting the pressure on.
Nice
Great little,
line out there.
yeah, really nice. Oh, nice little inside ball. Read pretty well though.
looks like we're going to call a penalty on. It was a knock, so it's going to be
No,
it's going to be diving over.
yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, here it comes. Hot ball.
Oh, nicely taken.
Oh,
Very
Annie
well
Huddle.
taken by Annie Huddle in the air.
Oh, my
She's
God.
screaming down the sideline. She's in. What a great try.
Oh,
That was
folks,
a phenomenal score. You
What?
will not see many better tries.
I mean, you just, wow. And lucky to be here, folks, because that was amazing to see in person. Holy cow.
That had the what should I say? The elements of the tries the Ireland scored last year against France in the Six Nations, where just took it out of the air and just
100%.
dodged
100%.
three or four tacklers, and what a great try by Annie Huddle.
Wow,
what a
well done,
great
kid.
individual effort.
Well done, kid. Amazing.
So we have Nola Flynn on the kick here. Not the easiest kick, so kicks up, just pushed right to the post.
Okay.
So we have
7-5.
7-5 in favor of Thunderbirds.
About 6 minutes in.
Annie Huddle, that was amazing.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
She's definitely getting a gold star for the front of the refrigerator.
Yeah, and you know what? I think that's what EGRL, the EGRL needed, right? That
Yep.
that burst, that boost of
Yep.
confidence. You know, let's see if they can capitalize on this and drive that into momentum.
Feel it, Kirshner. She's going to put it back up in the air. She sees space.
It's a good ball. Getting that rolling bounce back there. Well fielded.
Oh, that
by-
looks like a knock. Let's see what the Rex calls. Yeah, we're going to call the knock.
Okay.
So
Okay. So Kirshner with a great foot, getting the bounces that she needs out there, making that ball hard to handle, and results in a scrum down on the other side of the field.
pressure sometimes creates diamonds and sometimes mistakes. So,
Ooh, I like that.
oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
I have to write that down because I won't remember again.
Cheeky bugger.
All right, so EGRL with a nice opportunity just outside the 22 here. Ball's out. Nice pass by Nola Flynn. Out to Balladars. Spreading
Jojo.
out the wing. Oh, nice loop around there by Kirshner. And we're out into touch. So not really a whole lot of ground gained or lost. But line out possession.
You know, we said this before about the defense that Midwest brings, right? They spread the whole field. They're going to use both sides of the touch. Like, don't go out to that last one.
No,
Work
honestly,
that ball back inside.
I would love to see a bit of crashing there from the Balladars just to break up that lineup.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's going to be tough to get them off their game that way.
Absolutely,
But it's worth testing the waters.
All right, so line out is cleaned up, and it looks like we have a penalty for playing on the ground. Or holding on, yeah. So we're going to have a kick for touch from Nola Flynn. Very good product of Doylestown.
Yes, absolutely. And you were saying earlier, it feels like we've been watching Nola. We have for years,
Yeah.
right? And she's
Like
only
25
a sophomore.
years. Yeah. Easily 25 years.
Yeah.
All right, we're just inside the 22 here.
Well
Lineouts
taken,
up,
nice
1.
ball.
Good job by Melody.
Yeah, okay.
Got them all. It's
we're not getting
moving
the go
slowly,
forward
balls
that
out.
they need, but ball's taken clean.
Here goes Balladars, who's going to punch it.
Just like you were talking about, Brian.
Kirshner was.
Oh!
That's a deliberate knock on potentially.
I think he's got it.
Certain cases that could be a penalty try, but I don't think it was.
Or a
overly
yellow, and
deliberate,
hopefully, we don't want to see either
So
one of those.
I think we're just going to go with a knock on and go from there. It's Maggie Austin, I think, trying to punch it in.
Teal jersey looking threatening here, folks. Nice and calm. Jenny
Ball's
Weiner.
out to Jenny Weiner. Balladars, she's in. Punched in by Balladars.
Weiner has got to be one of the most unselfish players out there on the field.
She
I mean,
is
God,
hard-working,
Lord.
just will take the hit to set somebody else up. And, yeah, you're right. You know, she's just selfless.
Yeah.
She makes people around her better.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. It's a good vantage point for the kick, too.
Yeah, Nola should put it into Gator country here. There we go.
There it is,
So-
Nola Flynn making it the full 7. So that's 12-7 favor of the EGRL at the moment, folks.
So that's the first real sign of a chink in the armor for Midwest. So let's see how they come back.
Fair point. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too worried about them coming back.
Yeah, exactly.
I think this is going to be the game we were hoping for. I'll
Balls
tell you,
up. Taken by Allen.
confident player, confident player.
Very well jackled there.
Yeah. Oh,
Ball's
unlucky.
Out to Doherty.
Just,
Doherty breaks a couple of tackles.
yeah, just lurking back there as always, man. And
She's
then
on her own. So if the jackal's on, oh no, she's in. She's in. She punched it in the corner.
cannot leave her alone.
This is a heavyweight bout. This is going back and forth. What a game. It's going to be a tough kick from the corner here. It's right on the edge. But
Tied up
just
at the
as you
moment,
said,
folks.
Thunderbirds were not going to lay down.
No, not a chance. Not a chance.
They need to double team Doherty out there.
Yeah, I think, you know, it's very quiet out there for a long time, and then she just gets the ball at the right moment.
Yeah.
And, you know, God help you.
It's a very good strategy by the Thunderbirds to keep a player like that out. And, you know, you could have her in the middle doing a whole lot more kind of yeoman's work. And kick was just
short.
a little short.
Okay, the game, we've got a tie game, folks.
But having the confidence to keep her out there in the, you know, on the edges.
Absolutely. That patience. 12-12 at the 12th minute and counting, so about 8.5 left in this exciting first half. Midwest 12, EGRL 12.
All right, Nola Flynn to put the ball up here. Up and deep. Good
Lot of
high
hang
ball,
time.
letting it bounce. Oh, out to Doherty again. They're going
Yeah,
to drive her
okay.
out into touch this time.
Okay. I think the teal jersey may have learned their lesson about not minding that winger
Don't
over
give
there,
her
right?
any space.
Yeah, we can hope.
Yeah, use the sideline as your 16th defender and just drive them out. I think we're going to be saying Doherty a lot today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, ball's out.
Oh, okay.
Thunderbirds have it on the move.
It's going green. Man, I just
like their shape.
Oh, I'm telling you, I was just thinking the same thing. God, they are fun to watch.
They play a deep style of offensive line, so you know, even if the EGRL is scraping up, there's still some room to get some space and run.
And talk about that confidence left to right, right? A lot of these are no-look passes, right?
Yeah.
There's eyes engaged on your defender, and then it's boop, and it's there.
Oh, nice little cut through by the 10, Chura, but she was well tackled. If she had broken that tackle, she was away. Ball's out to the wing.
Nice
Izquierda,
big tackle
nice
there
tackle.
from Izquierda. Oh, wow.
Jim-Lee Rivera on the tackle there in Izquierda.
But still, able to get that ball off and get it off
CC
clean and
rules.
keep it moving through the hands. I mean, this is exciting rugby, folks.
Good tackle there by Nola Flynn.
Big counter ruck. Oh, unfortunately, off the feet.
Not sure if she was actually off the feet, but
Yeah.
that's what it was called.
Well, it seems to be something that he's keyed into because that seems to be the majority of the penalty he's calling around the breakdown. When I mean he, the sir.
Whew, what an action-packed game so far.
You're not kidding, sir. 15 minutes into a very exciting first half. Tie game, Midwest 12, EGRL 12.
All right, we have a 4-person line out here. Thunderbirds put in. Number 4 coming off the back, Aisha Davis. Looks like it's being held on the ground. Ref can't see it. Now it's being held up.
Tough call here.
So ref is saying, I think the ref didn't actually maybe see that one. He was on the opposite side, not his fault, but the ball had been ripped.
Great kick to touch.
Yeah.
I guarantee we see them all here.
Yeah, it looks like the majority of the pack is going in here for this line out. I'm going to step around and see if I can get a better vantage point on this. All right, so Babybirds put in. Taken at the front by Toro.
Going for the cheese ball.
It's like we're calling a penalty on it.
Geez, that was a great call for that play right there. That is the spot.
Yeah, that's what you want. So Nola Flynn on the penalty kick, just to clear.
Flynn gets a decent clearance there, probably just north of the 22, which is very good, takes the pressure off.
All right, so we have to put in by Babybirds.
Oh, a little bit of tip there, but they're able to control that ball. Ball moving well. Chura just taking that ball into contact. Scraping that D. Good stuff. Big stop here.
Oh, Baladaris, big tackle there.
That's an
Blocker
important one
being
right
well
there,
marked.
yeah. Evidently, the coaches and players had a chat about who needs to be watched out for.
Good drive there by Jim-Lee Rivera. All right, ball's out to Chura. Ball's moving across the defense, across the offense here. We're
These
up to the middle.
balls are never caught flat-footed, Brian.
No.
It's like unbelievable. Look at that, not releasing.
No, everything is in forward motion. You can see they're on their toes, not on their heels. And
Yeah, they are impressive.
all right, so Nola Flynn's going to kick for touch here to clear the lines. Sliced off her foot just a little bit.
Yeah, that wind isn't helping her either.
Nope.
But
But
does find
we're good.
touch.
Get a reset, get it going. line-out play has been pretty consistent so far.
Mm-hmm.
Wind picking up again here. All right, we're going to call crooked in.
Fair call.
Yeah, yeah, it was
Caught on the outside shoulder.
Yeah, it's a dead giveaway.
Caught by the 9.
Yeah. All right, I keep an eye on number 14. He's scared out here now. Nusafosto is going to be first receiver. So looks like she's going to try and punch a bit.
Man. Fun to watch. Look at that little loop
nice
right
little
there.
Loop around.
Yeah. Oh, great
Good hands by
too.
Henrik. Ball looks like it's tied up a little bit. Izquierda heads back into defense. Being driven back.
Teal
This is a
jersey, nice
very
and calm.
physical game.
Nice and calm. This is a punch-out chess match.
Oh, Leary doing the yeoman's work there. Great.
There it is.
grab.
Big penalty.
Great
for
jackal there. Actually, it wasn't O'Leary. It was Melody. Great work there by Carolyn Melody.
Big penalty. Big penalty for EGRL.
So EGRL calling for scrum down. So on a penalty, you have a choice of scrum, kick for points, kick for touch, or tap and go. So you have many options. And I think with the wind today and it being in the center of the field, they're going to go for scrum rather than kick for touch.
You know, we talk about, coaches are in charge during the week. Players are in charge on game day. There's great decision-making being made out there today by these players.
Yeah. So scrum looks pretty solid. Nola gets it out. Out to Kirshner. Kirshner's kicking for space. Oh, no, she's making
She's going to run it.
Yep. Gets it out. Out to Baladaris. Baladaris makes a break for it.
Powerful runner.
She has support there by Mia. All right, coming up to the halfway line here. Ball's turned over.
Unlucky.
She was ahead of the jackler on that one, ref.
Dummy runner through. Moving it through the hands. Nice little
job
kick
by
to
Henry.
space. JoJo covers it and kicks. Okay.
That's
there you go
halftime.
for the half.
That was
JoJo
exciting.
McNoney. That was great. That was great thinking.
Very, very good half. Crowd is buzzing here.
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, because both teams are giving them a hell of a game to watch here. Hey, hats off to JoJo because that's time management, clock management on the field, right? And, you're under that pressure. Get that ball out of there, end that half, and go get it talking.
Being very aware of what's going on and what needs to happen. You don't need to try and run it out and risk a turnover or getting isolated. Just
100%.
get it out into the touch and
Right.
reset and start again the second half.
Go get a breather.
Yeah.
Get some water.
Yeah, this is a heavyweight punch-up so far.
Yeah. I mean, what we were hoping is being delivered, right? It's
Yeah.
Thank
It's
God.
almost like a final because it's the last game of the day and both of these teams are undefeated so far. So whoever wins today is taking away
the honors.
The honors, yeah. So.
Yeah.
But we're all winners here. We're all getting to watch rugby on a nice, calm Saturday now.
I'm with you. Come on, let's hug it out. Come here, Phil.
No, save your hugs for Mike.
Save your hugs for Mike.
That should be a bumper sticker.
Oh, man. I'm going to run across the field and jump into his arms.
Mike Eisenhart, our EGRL admin extraordinaire, known for his
Warm
just
embraces.
warm embracing hugs. It's like he's made of velvet.
Oh,
It
God.
really is.
He's just such a
He just melts.
soft human. We digress again.
We've been talking for a while here. So.
Yeah. Start to
Anyway,
get
so
squirrely.
so far we've got Midwest Thunderbirds scoring through Doherty and Hubble, one conversion by Annie Henrich, and we have on the other side we have Baladaris, conversion by Flynn, and Annie Huddle, on the try.
So this is the battle, man. This has got to be the two best regional teams in the country. This is some good rugby out here. Looking forward to the second half.
Almost wish this game was longer.
Yeah, I could go for 40 and 40.
Yep.
Absolutely. Well, it's easy for us to say standing over here, isn't it? That's kind of us.
Yeah, we're nice like that.
Right. Come on, get out there and play some more.
Yeah, but some of these players will be on a limit of time in the
Sure.
second half because USA rugby rules are you cannot play more than 90 minutes in high school in a day. So
Yeah, this is going to probably do it. I think there was probably some good substitutions done during the games during the day where I don't think we're going to run into that.
yeah.
But we shall see.
A lot of college coaches watching here today, looking to pick up their next recruits, and they wouldn't go wrong with a lot of them out here. I don't think they're looking for our commentators.
Nope. Thanks for the vote of confidence, though, there, Brian. Appreciate it.
Hey, we got new socks out of today.
He's just looking for free beer.
Thank you to Celtic Barbarians, Hawkeye's Rugby. Gave us a
Yeah,
nice little gift.
fantastic, man. What a great little gift. That's fantastic. We will wear them with pride, guys.
And
Thanks a lot.
Congratulations on Chris O'Brien getting that massive raise.
Oh, yeah, well
Yeah.
done. Well done. Drinks
Yeah.
on you tonight, pal.
Yeah. He was earning nothing yesterday, and we doubled it.
Tap water for everybody.
Well, we are on tour, and we did bring our coins, so
Yes.
hopefully the other guys brought their coins too.
Yeah. Off to
Alright.
the Largo Moose Lodge tonight, where they'll be hosting us for dinner as well. Thank you very much, Moose Largo. For those who don't know, we are all proud members of the Dover Moose Lodge 541 in Dover, New Jersey, who treat Morris Rugby and the EGRL unbelievably well. Great brother and sister organization, their fraternal organization, and we're going to go celebrate with those guys tonight.
You guys are all beekeepers too.
And we're all oddball beekeepers as well. Yes.
Just some strange hobbies.
Well, when there's no rugby, you got to stay busy, you know.
Busy, busy bee.
Oh Lord.
You set it up. Don't
I
blame
did.
me.
They did. That was a softball and a half.
Yeah, don't blame me for swinging it.
It's out of the park, folks.
All right, ref is ready.
Back to the action,
Let's
so
get
we
this
can
show on the road. He's enjoying it so far, as we are.
stop this verbal diarrhea.
Yeah. All right. Nice pep in the step here from all of these players getting ready to.
Yeah. Love
Hit-
it. Everybody's
hit
taking the
round
field
two.
like hopping and popping. Like this is
Yeah.
going to be great. You know, I guess we'd be remiss if we didn't say thank you to both these teams for delivering that first half
Oh,
that
yeah.
they did. I
Yep.
mean, wow. Wow. Looking forward to the second one. Thunderbirds on the restart with EGRL to receive.
Up and away.
Jenny
Field-
Weiner. Oh, plays it backwards,
Backwards.
though. That's good news.
Recovered by O'Leary, I think. Oh, actually, no. Now it's O'Leary with the ball. I think that was McGettigan.
Couldn't. Got
Weiner and
lost in
McCarry.
the crowd there. Weiner making some hard yards there.
Into a
Weiner making
sea
some
of
hard yards
green.
there.
Balladares
Oh, great ball to
punching some
Balladares.
holes.
I mean, catches it on her shoulder, drags it in, and then makes some 10 hard yards. Great work. Nola looking for
Nice
the green
little chip
space
over
and
the top there.
finds it. Oh, bounce in favor of Midwest. Unfortunate for EGRL, but great idea.
Nice cut back there by 15. Well tackled. And
Yeah.
nice jackal there by, what a great jackal by Nola Flynn.
Just heads up. Way
You
to
see
go,
your-
kid.
You see your scrum half putting her head in there where she has no fear and just super knowledge of the game.
Shows the ref the hands up and then dives in.
Yep.
Like,
And we've watched her doing that all 7th season as well in the
Mhm.
fall. So we've got another penalty here. It's going to be a high tackle. So a little bit better position for Nola to kick for touch here
Yeah.
if she chooses.
Yeah, no, I think you called it.
Yeah, and it looks like it might stay in bounds.
It does stay in bounds, but
And
it's
it's
being
bouncing
bobbled
around.
back there.
Looks
Balls.
like Thunderbirds have it. They're inside their own 22. They're spreading the ball out. They have numbers outside.
They're not worried.
Doherty knocks it on.
That is a big
Big
knock-on
advantage
right there,
Jenny
folks.
Wiener's going with it. She has support.
Big work here, Brian.
Try and get out.
Yeah, let me
get
forward
advantage
that
point
around
here.
for you.
All right, so I think we're going back for the original knock-on.
Appears so.
So good opportunity here for the EGRL inside the Babybirds 22. And all of that comes off the jackal of Nola Flynn. What
Yeah.
a play.
Yeah. Kicked a touch that didn't necessarily go exactly the way they needed it, but good loose ball in the back. And then pressure's driven by the teal jersey to get down there in time to continue that pressure, and it forces that turnover.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised to see Jenny Weiner going off the back here. You got Annie Huddle out in the wing just chomping at the back. You can see she's just nervous energy, just wanting that ball out there. That's what you love to see too. You want the player to want the ball.
Bouncing, yeah.
Yeah. All of them are on the forward foot. You really
Yeah, you're
like to
right.
see
Look
that.
at Jenny right there.
Well, back inside.
And
Smith.
outside. Huddle.
Maloof. Huddle getting dragged out into touch. Looks like she's still in. Looks like we have ball moving along here.
Nola Flynn marshalling the field, doing a great job there. Oh, ball's loose in the backfield.
Looks like we have a turnover. Well done by Babybirds.
Absolutely.
Ball's loose
Oh,
again. So it looks like we're going back for a penalty. So cover the line here. Jojo's coming over to cover deep. Kick is sliced a little bit. So it's still within the 22 here. So still some danger here for the Babybirds if they don't
100%.
don't get it out here.
100%. Wow.
So just have a little bit of a delay getting the ball back here. It was kicked over the fence on the field next to this one. So, all right, we're back. Going to have the put in by number 18, Olivia Graham.
Ooh. It's going to go Midwest way. Man, they are deadly off that line out. Big tackle there.
Jaden Smith.
You can't let that 12 get that speed under her legs.
No. There's Maloof on the tackle. Ball's out. Spreading out to the wing again. There goes
Toro.
Bermudez.
Hops for the inside line. Hard charging run.
Colleges definitely look at Bermudez. She is still on the board.
Wow. Boy, they like that inside ball, right?
Yeah, it's working well.
Yeah, it sure is.
Could be considered a knock, I think. Yeah,
I think it is, yeah.
Just a little bit unlucky there for blocker. Ava Steed working with her out there on the edges. All right. Whew, it's exciting.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know how they feel on the field, but I certainly have a raised heart rate.
Thought that was just a high blood pressure.
Well, it might be too. We're drinking our water, Mike. Okay, so put in by Nola Flynn. Good flat scrum. Just as I say that, it seems to buckle a little bit.
Man,
McGettigan has it. Baladaris.
opposite 9 on Nola.
Jojo
She still
Benone
gets that ball
gets
off.
double tackled. Oh, really good rucking there by Gemily Rivera.
100%.
To maintain possession.
100%.
McGettigan has it.
Drove her right
Ball's
off.
out. It's Mia Arthur out on the wing, out on the left wing.
This is a good series of play coming out of
is.
the EGRL on the front foot. Nola can get that ball moving. There we go.
Out to
Maloof.
Maloof.
Nice
Bit
ball
of a
from
loopy
Maloof.
ball.
Clotter on the carry. Little basketball dish to Huddle.
Support needs to get there. Needs to ruck over. Ball's out. Oh,
Nice.
really, really long pass there. McGettigan sees a hole, goes for it. Support's there.
That
Flynn
McGettigan,
digs it out.
tough little player.
Out to Wiener. She's hit straight away. The ball was a little high. All right, so EGRL really trying to get something going here.
Oh, they definitely
Jenny
scouted
Wiener
Weiner.
again. She has support outside her. She's going to drive her on. Okay, ball's out.
Great work from Nola back there.
Just unfortunately there, Gemily Rivera, bit of a knock on there. Good series there by the EGRL, but just not able to punch through that
Yeah.
defense.
Yeah, we've been saying it all weekend. I mean, since last night. I mean, that is a big green wall, man.
Yeah,
And it comes at you at pace.
yeah, they're not doing anything slow.
But like you said, nice work from the EGRL there. It's that keeping that pressure on that opening is one of two things is going to happen. There's going to be a turnover like this, or that opening is going to come.
Yeah.
And it's just it's a matter of time.
It's keeping the pressure on the defense. Might get a little tired towards the end of the game, and you get a little opportunity, and there you go.
It's been a lot of rugby for these young folks, and they're it's got to wear on you, but it doesn't look like it's showing from either of these two sides.
All right, ball's out. Swarmed by a bunch of teal jerseys. We have some space here.
Scraping that D. McGettigan gets out there.
Good job by 12, Lusa Fausto.
Hearing her name a lot today, brother,
Yeah,
and rightly so.
yeah, playing very, very well. Bit of a dive over in the ruck there by the EGRL, so we're going to have a penalty, and it's going to allow the hoops to clear a little bit here. So Babybirds get a little bit of a breather.
Yeah, I mean, it's been being played down in their half and deep in their half for a while. This is
Yeah.
a welcome respite for them.
Didn't make touch.
And JoJo's on it.
JoJo heading to Harvard this year. Oh, nicely tackled.
Yeah,
and it
yeah.
looks like a nice jackal there as well. So good work there by the Babybirds to follow up on that kick.
Absolutely.
Keep that pressure on. So we're at the halfway line. They now have a penalty, so they'll kick for touch. And let's start the lineup all over again. Line out. Sorry, not line up.
It's okay.
The risk here sometimes too is you have the action being played in the Thunderbirds, let's say inside their third of the field the whole time this second half pretty much. Thunderbirds break out now and it, sometimes you find that easy hole and they get a quick try. So let's hope the defense matches up here on the EGRL
There's a
side.
bit of an overload happening over here already.
Yeah. Oh, good job there to swallow up her arms by Maggie Austin. If she was able to get that ball out as well as being tackled, there's that number 8 trundling along. Oh, that's a post.
That's a big penalty for the EGRL
It
right
is,
there.
yeah.
That's taking that pressure off that was coming hard.
Nola Flynn will kick for touch. Hopefully we have Annie Huddle chasing up here. Ball's out. It's going to hit our
Ball's
tent.
coming our way.
Nice hands there by the spectators.
Get that guy a jersey.
All right, so we're about a meter in, well, not even a meter, a foot inside the Babybirds halfway line.
I believe it's Cook on the put-in.
Cook's had a day for herself,
Yeah,
too.
she has. Oh, man, great little basketball touch tap right there.
Oh, nice job there by Baladaris. Makes a tackle. Ball squirts out, so it's going to be a knock on at worst.
Yeah.
Ref played advantage a little bit. It wasn't coming, but Baladaris, huge hit there, knocked that ball loose.
Just a hard player. Just tough. In the right spot, at the right time,
Yeah.
making the right plays consistently. Being asked for the time, but unfortunately I forgot to turn it on in the second half.
Because we were too excited.
Exactly. Dude, kids over here.
We're not a complete team.
No. Not with a game like this.
No. Here goes McGettigan. Nice ball out to Cox. Just across the halfway. Ooh, it looks like we're going to get it holding on.
Man, unlucky.
Defense on both sides here is spectacular.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Just making it hard.
Massive boot there by number 17, I think it was. David there. Let's see, I think that's who kicked
This
it
is
out.
a tough spot to be in right here.
Yeah. Do we know if this could end in a tie?
I have no idea. I guess it could. I mean, there's no
I would prefer it didn't.
ramifications. Yeah, of course.
Personally, that's me being selfish because this is phenomenal rugby here. All right, if you're going to steal one here, EGRL, this is your chance. A bit of a delay on the
Yeah.
there, but
Yeah.
ref says it's okay. Ball moving very well here. There's numbers outside.
Yeah, look at that little inside step, still moving. Brought down just south of the 10.
Ball's out. EGRL have recovered.
Oh,
Maggie
great
Austin
stuff.
makes a nice move. Bit high on the tackle, I think, there. Looks like she's been driven a touch, but all right, so we have a line out to Babybirds on the 10-meter line.
Dangerous spot.
Oh, that was outside shoulder, so it's going to be a crooked line out.
Sir's got it.
He's doing a really good job on the day today.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
All right, so scrum down. EGRL just inside their own half. Nola Flynn with the put-in. This has been a heavyweight punch-up, back and forth.
This is, I think, we said it before, it's like this is exactly what we were hoping would happen.
Scrum is set.
This is quality rugby.
Ball's out. McGettigan has it. Out to Cox.
On the move, baby.
Oh, there goes
Rivera.
Gemily Rivera.
Oh. And an extra 10. Quick ball from
Nola
Nola.
takes a quick tap.
Very nice.
Out to McGettigan. We're going to get another 10, I think, here. Because
Oh,
they
wow.
weren't back.
Okay.
So take your yardage, hit for touch.
Once again,
And
Flynn with the game. Like, just
she's
great
such a
management, field
heads-up
management.
player.
Yeah.
Didn't make touch. Ball's back in the Thunderbirds' hands. Making a nice little run up the sideline. Well supported. Good tackle by Baladaris.
Absolutely.
Some good rucking there by Cox as well. All right, keep this pressure on here. Nice little inside ball.
Man.
They've been
Bread and
trying
butter.
that all day. Yeah,
Bread and butter.
really, really good. Total change of direction.
Mm-hmm. And it's second nature to them. I mean,
Yeah,
they're not
yeah.
struggling doing it, right? It's like,
Oh, number 18 with a nice burst through Olivia Graham.
it's what you're talking about, sucking in that defense, right? You
Yeah.
know, you can see people hands on hips because it's a rough game. You're getting tired.
Right, ball's out. All right, out to Doherty. Got some room on the outside for blocker, and she is fast.
Oh boy.
Reese Smith
Oh,
misses
Reese
her.
unfortunately misses.
So we have a breakaway here. Blocker under the post. All right, so
Just too
score
fast.
is 17-12. And we won't call it yet, but it's under the post, so we've a good chance for the kick here as well by Annie. Can't be too much left in this.
Yeah, apologies, folks. In the excitement to start the second half, I did not start the clock, so we're flying a little blind here. But to Brian's point, we got to be getting close.
Looks like the skies are starting to darken up a little bit here again. Kick is up and it's good. All right, so Thunderbirds 17.
19.
19. And EGRL 12.
12. Right.
Sorry, we're doing hand gestures to each other because we're not the brightest.
Got the score right, though.
At least we knew what we were talking about. You just wrote it down incorrectly.
Exactly.
All right, Nola Flynn to kick off here. Ball's up, nice high. Into the danger zone.
Oh,
well taken.
Yeah, absolutely. A little bit of a bobble.
Out to Doherty.
Doherty just wants another one.
Oh, nice run there by Iskerda right on the inside. Driving the legs forward. Nola Flynn takes her down. Ball's back out to number 21. Barksdale. Heading to Brown in the fall. Ball's out to number 12. Nusa Fosto. Nice run up the middle. Ball's
Boy,
loose.
There's wind in those
still
sails.
protected, though.
There's wind in those sails, Brian.
Yeah, they're starting to smell blood here.
Yeah. Oh, great offload.
Nice tackle there by Cook. Oh, that was a forward pass, but she seems to have gotten away with it.
Yeah.
And she's out into touch. It was just, her supporting player was just running by her as I got the ball off, so it was a bang play. We have an injury on the field. We have Jenny Wiener down.
Oh boy.
Seems like she might have taken a shot to the windpipe or to the gut. She's trying to catch her breath here. Being supported by her era teammate, Annie Henrik.
Tough kid.
All right, we have young Erin O'Brien in. So it's going to be a line out here. We have O'Leary going out. And we have Ava Estrite in at 10 for the Babybirds. All right, so this game isn't done yet.
Mm-mm. I think I heard from the side there's about 2 minutes.
Nicely taken by O'Brien.
Yes, well done. Competent in
Ball's
that line
out.
out.
Jojo Bignon.
Clotter.
Clotter.
Nice ball from Clotter.
Valadares has it.
Thank God.
Cuts back inside. Ruck well covered by Layla Cox. Out to O'Brien. Going a little backwards here. Turned around by O'Brien.
It's that pressure D from that green jersey.
Yeah. All right, we're on the move again here. Ball is going left to right. Back and forth. Both teams using sideline to sideline. Little bit unlucky there. Looks a little low, but it's recovered by Babybirds, playing advantage for the knock. Hungry for another one.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Nice tackle there on Doherty.
Oh. I have thought we would have heard a whistle for a knock there, but it looks like it would have been played back.
Ball out to 23. Henricks. All right, penalty here.
Oh, very lucky.
I guess not releasing. So
An opportunity to catch the breath, reset.
not much left in this one. So
No, sir. No, sir. Flynn finds touch, no problem.
all right, so it's going to be an EGRL put in just outside the 22.
It's a big one, folks. Well taken.
Well done by O'Brien.
Absolutely. Once again,
Out to McNoney. Out to
Mignoni
Clotter.
well marked.
Out
Clotter.
to Baladares.
Oh,
He's got
Baladares.
Cox outside.
Great
Oh,
ball.
Gemily Rivera takes that ball nicely.
Oh,
And that might be it. Oh no, that's a penalty. It's a penalty, high tackle. All right,
they're going quick.
so ball's out.
Good hands there.
Rivera again. On
Oh,
the other side.
Rivera looking for that
Oh no,
space.
sorry, that's O'Boyle.
Oh, Boyle.
There goes
Sorry, folks.
Weiner.
Jenny Weiner.
Reese Smith.
Reese Smith
We're up to
holding
the
on.
halfway line. She's
Oh,
trying to-
stripped. Unlucky. Oh,
That is
folks,
it.
and that is it. 19-12. Hard-fought battle.
What a phenomenal game. That was such a great game. Well done by Babybirds on that one. Midwest Babybirds take the weekend on a hard-fought day. They hadn't been scored upon up until this final match, and it went back and forth. This was a phenomenal game.
12-12
really good.
up until about halfway through the second half. Great try that put them ahead, and they were able to hold on. Brian, it was exciting rugby. You know, and listen, they deserve the accolades, the win. They worked hard. You know, EGRL played a great weekend, played them in a great game, and unfortunately just came up a little bit
You
short.
know, EGRL will have their heads hung for a couple of minutes, but nothing to be disappointed about in that
Absolutely
performance.
not.
It was really, really good.
Yeah.
That was a phenomenal match, and I don't think anybody should be
Yeah.
disappointed there.
Yeah, well, I'm going to chalk it up as one of the best games of high school girls rugby that I've ever seen.
Yeah. Just the talent at the high school level now is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's just so good, and it's growing exponentially year over year.
I'm almost speechless after this game. It's like it was such an exciting 40 minutes to watch.
It really was.
Yeah. Well, I guess that kind of wraps it up for us. We'll see if maybe we have some interviews to come back with. No guarantees at the moment, but you know, from myself and Brian, thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. Primo, Chris, Lindsay on the photos. Great work out there. Hats off to all the teams this weekend. Brian, a pleasure as always.
Great day.
I'm looking forward to a couple of Frosties.
Yeah, and King family we're thinking of.
God bless. God bless.
All right, signing off here, and we'll catch you next time. Great day of rugby, and we appreciate all the support. Thank you. Bye-bye.